to try and see if I can get this Q&A app working here. It's saying this feature is disabled. I don't know why. Let's see. All right. What's that mean? Oh, interesting. Can mess with all sorts of different things. Black and white and original. All right, let's try this again. Why is the Q&A app disabled? I don't understand. SR2 Joker will be joining us here in a second. I've invited a few other people. We'll see what happens. We'll probably talk about the D&D games going on. So I have, on Saturday, I have a Pathfinder game coming up. We might be switching over to 5th edition with that. So that'll be really cool. And that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, sorry. We might be switching over to 5th edition. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm really excited about that. Sorry, I'm playing around with different things. Opening cameraman. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel. Control room. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing around with some features while I wait for some people. I'm going to see about inviting some other people. Let's see. Who is online that I would not... Oh. Not seeing a lot of people.
What's up, Juice?
Hey, what's going on, man? Doing all right?
I'm doing good. I was wondering if we were going live or not.
Yeah, we're live. I've been rambling and playing around with some things on the side of the screen.
Nice. Anybody watching us yet?
Nope, zero viewers. I'm not popular enough yet to get instant
Nice.
credibility.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I was working on a Heroes Unlimited character creation video, and it's taken me so long, and I hate how it looks so far. So, oh well. And then SR2 Joker is going to join us here in a minute. Oh, did I lose you? Think I lost you, Dave. All right. No. It's a slow start tonight to our chat. This is one of the slower ones. All right, Dave just said that his computer crashed and he will be right back. Hey, honey. Give me a hug and kiss. I'm going to sleep. I'll try to be... Yep, I'll try to be quiet for you, okay? Okay, I'll come turn the light off real quick. Come turn that light off.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, sorry about that, man.
Hey, no problem. What's up?
No, Dave was here for a second, and then his computer crashed, so he said he'll be back in a minute. Ugh.
Oh shit.
I was in the process of helping my daughter get ready for bed. She still might need me, so I might have to jet off for a quick second. But yeah. Oh man,
No problem.
this character creation video is such a pain in my butt.
Oh, for
For
the
Heroes Unlimited.
yeah.
Oh, it's driving me nuts. I feel like I've put so much time into it, and I think I just need to next time create a script and just follow the script.
Yeah. That happened to me the first time I did that D&D one. I ended up having to reshoot it like 5 or 6 times and it was an hour-long video.
Oh wow. Yeah, mine's actually not that bad. I've got it just over like 10 minutes actually. So it's not too bad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I don't show enough. I kind of just go through the steps. It's like almost like I didn't read straight off the book, but it comes across like I'm reading something the way I was talking. And I was like, all right, then you do this, then you do this, and I don't show enough, I think. So I need
Uh,
to show more. I need to watch your video and see how you did it. But
I like the way I way overkilled it. Like I repeat myself like 50 times. I do it like I'm teaching a high school class or something, maybe a community college class.
yeah, yours is probably pretty good. I don't think I watched that because I didn't play fourth edition and I knew I wouldn't. But yeah, I feel like it's too simple and it doesn't really tell you anything. Like I feel like I tell everything, but I don't go in enough detail about anything.
Hmm.
So it's like I give you a quick overview of everything and that's it.
Yeah, if you do a really in-depth one, people will be like, "Oh my God, it was so easy to understand." But you also lose some people. They're like, "Just get to the fucking point, dude."
Yeah, maybe I should just film myself creating a character and then just put other like cut to different things maybe that's the way to do it.
Yeah, that
I
could
don't
be
know. I'm gonna
good.
send it. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to um what? Oh, sorry. Hang on one second. This is what Dave said. He said Nerdarchy was like, "No one to watch us. We are so out of here. Peace." There, I'll send it to him again. Um, no, just I don't know. I just think maybe that's the best way to do it. It's just film myself creating the character with the camera pointing at the sheet, and then after that, I'll go and insert the excerpts from the book that I need to, as like a corner shot or something. So like up in the corner, you'll see it. I think that might be the way to do it. I don't know. It was so irritating today because I'm like, man, this looks like crap, and I've spent so much time on it.
Hmm.
So
Did
I
Try
don't
this again.
know.
Hey, dude.
What's up, guys?
We have one viewer now, so I guess it's okay for Nerdarchy to be here.
No, yeah, nice. Now I can show up. Oh my god. I
Did
don't know. That was weird. Everything shut down and kicked me out.
That is weird. What were you gonna say, Andrew?
did you try doing something like a desktop capture on your computer, like fill it out in PDF and then just record your desktop?
Nope, I did not.
They got I can like recommend a really good free one. It lets you do the entire thing. It's called I think it's MonoSnap.
Oh, I could probably just do it by screenshots and just put it into Paint. I could do
Uh,
it like that even.
Another good one is Jing, but you can only do 5-minute increments.
Oh,
Oh, do you have to buy the full version to?
I don't know. I got Cam like you, so but I just know other people use it.
Yeah, Cam Studio's great.
I don't even use everything I could probably do with it. Anymore, all I do is edit my software or edit my videos with it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll screen share my editing software. You can get a quick preview. Just a minute.
I was actually just working on some funny graphic for the beginning of that one-shot video.
The meat grinder?
The promo for the channel.
Oh yeah, for the one shots.
Yeah.
So since we're talking about one shots, and I know you were in it, Andrew, and you watched it. How was that? I caught a little bit. It seemed pretty good from what I saw.
The meat grinder? Yeah.
The meat grinder, yeah.
Yeah, it was a classic meat grinder. Philip threw a bunch of different stuff at us. It wasn't just dying to monsters either. He had it tricked out, so there were traps and different environmental hazards. It felt very much like Isle of the Ape or a little bit of Tomb of Horror-esque, Temple of
But
Elemental
it was
Evil.
different though. Like the beginning was different. It wasn't just like Tomb of Horror is just a dungeon crawl. Yeah, it definitely looked like he had some cool like story elements in there.
Yeah, he did. The way he started it out with like the beaches of Normandy style, we're all out in the water. I was actually going to do something similar to that for my meat grinder because it explains why you keep getting reinforcements.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I watched up until the point where Chubbs made it to the beach.
oh my god.
So I was actually watching a little bit on my phone while I was doing some other stuff, and it just on my phone wasn't doing so well, keeping up with the video.
That was the funniest character death I've ever seen.
Was that the arrows or was that the shark?
Yeah, the arrows.
Yeah. I think that's what I saw. The last thing I saw was him biting it. How long did Mitchell last?
Mitchell lasted the whole game.
His character dropped, like his computer crashed or something.
His character outlasted his computer.
Yeah, he did by one move because after he lost his connection, a wyvern swooped down and stung him.
I think he did that on purpose so he could say that his computer crashed and he.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really funny.
One thing I noticed, man, Philip had a lot of dice rolling going on.
Yeah, he did.
But it was funny. He's like, all right, roll a die 6. All right, that's how much damage you just took. I thought it was funny that he had you guys roll on your own damage.
Yeah, it was fun. Like, it just reminded me of an old school meat grinder. And when he was like, I'm going to roll all the dice for the skeleton's attack as just one dice, I was like, yeah, that's pretty good for me, because this way I might not die. But if I do die, it's going to be a massive overkill. Yeah, he rolled a crit. So I got crit by 50 skeletons with longbows.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, I think the whole thing went really smooth, to be honest. I mean, besides the abrupt quitting at the end, like it just seemed like it just ended all of a sudden. Like everything was going so great, and then end.
Paul's ninja log.
Yeah, I was so surprised. I was like, "Well, that was uneventful." I'm sure Paul had more characters he could throw in there, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't, or maybe he didn't realize it was a meat grinder. I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I saw when Phil put it up. I saw it. I mean, like there was no mistake in what you were getting into. He's like, max out your hit points, put straight 20s. I don't care. Make sure you have a lot of characters.
Yeah, he told me bring 3 to 5 characters, do whatever you want, and all your weapons are +3.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
It wasn't. It didn't feel super lethal. I mean, it was lethal. Don't get me wrong, but it just seemed like you guys were able to, keep going. Actually,
once we got to the shore and were together, things really started looking up.
Too bad you couldn't get that beacon lit at the lighthouse.
Oh, I know. I thought it was actually funny when I tore the dude off the horse and jumped on it. And Phil's like, he's like, what do you do, man? I go, I ride right through all 50 skeletons.
Oh, nice. What character was that?
That was my paladin at the end.
Nice.
Did he have an Australian accent?
Yeah, he did.
What was up with that?
I was just thinking, I was like, how does this guy sound? I think he sounds Australian.
Of course, that's what paladins sound like. I like it.
Oh, that was good.
That orc at the beginning, that half-orc monk, was completely randomly rolled. Everything on him was random. Like, I did
Nice.
straight 3d6,
Hmm.
and I ended up with a 7 dex, and a 5 charisma, and a 10 constitution. So, he had... Oh, but here's the bad part. He was level 3, and he had 17 hit points. Because when I rolled the hit points to level him up, I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, so when Mitchell was like, should I reach down and grab you? My guy's like a pirate, dude. I was like, no, let him go. Just let this one die.
He's gone. You should have just recycled him with a different name as a fourth character.
I would have, if we would have had people to keep going, I was definitely going to do that. Because with Chubbs especially, because Chubbs was power game to hell. That was supposed to be like the character that would live the longest.
Right.
See, that would have been a good one for Nerdarchist Ted. He's sitting there with a file of a folder of unused characters.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. You guys should do one too. Why not? On your
I
Nerd
think,
Arc channel.
You know what? I think Philip wants to do another one, if I'm right from what I saw. And he can't host them, so...
Oh,
Why can't he host them?
Because he does it all on an iPad, and for some reason he can't manage the Hangout from the iPad. Like, he can do the basic stuff, but all the extra actions don't show up.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We
he
should
had me
definitely get
host
something
it and
like
send
that.
out the link.
Because I think that's an awesome idea.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, from what I saw, you said you watched the whole thing, and
Yeah.
from what I watched, it looked really interesting. I like the concept, and and like I said, when I seen him post it in the one shot group, there was no mistaking what you were getting into with that.
Right. It's a meat grinder. You can't expect a lot of in-character dialogue between each other. I mean, it's exactly what it is. It's you go in, you hack and slash, you die, you
Oh no,
bring in a
Andrew
new
was getting
character.
it either way.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, he was loving it. He
I
was taking
played,
liking it.
dude. Yeah, I played that like an old school meat grinder. I just lowered my head and fucking went straight in.
Nice.
Yeah, but by now you're a meat grinder veteran.
Yeah, meat grinders like that especially. They always seem to be the super, super over the top lethal ones.
Yeah, I must say I haven't actually really played in any meat grinders. I mean, I did one stint of Tomb of Horrors when in my teens, but other than that, that was it.
Oh, that was a great one too.
Yeah, my character in that was actually I was an elf that died, and I got reincarnated into it, and I rolled an ogre magi. So that character was so badass. But at some point, that character had everything happen to it. Girdle of masculinity, femininity, yeah, that happened. With the Zentrum, I think the Zentrum actually ended up ending that character by imprisoning him. And tricking him into this DM was great for. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a cure spell on you. Harm. Oh yeah, this is just a geese. You should just accept it, and they won't have to torture you to death. Imprisonment.
Nice.
But there was like a chute or almost like a vault or a safe type thing in there that had the Sith blades that would come down and dismember anything that went through it. But it was an ogre magi and they regenerated, so I would keep sticking my hand in there and getting it cut off, and like we'd scoop out the parts and you just reattach them.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god.
I've never done a meat grinder. I really wanted to do it, but it was just too early. I think he started at 6:30 my time.
Yeah,
so
it was
that's
6:30.
just too early. Like I can do it around this time at night. It just works better for me. Hopefully next week we can do that.
They're fun, man.
I can die at least 3 or 4 times.
Oh, I'm gonna bring a dozen character sheets to the next one. I'm gonna be ready now that I've seen what he's chamber in.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Is he going to use the same concept as Storm in the Beach, you think?
I don't know. That's a good question. He has a lot of really good ideas for stuff like that, so I'm sure it'll be crazy.
Yeah, that Philip is a really good role player. He's awesome.
Yeah, I like him. His style is really cool.
He does seem to have some pretty good ideas. One of the things I like about his channel is that he seems to touch on some things that, I can't pull off. I'm not smart enough. I've said it a million times. I'm not the philosophical guy.
I feel you. I'm right
Same
there
thing
with
for
you.
you, Joker. Joker's like that too. He's always got this, interesting take on something.
I'm like
I
the
can't touch that.
halfway. I'm the halfway man. I'm not quite a posy.
I'm your blue collar construction worker, gamer. So yeah, that's what I got. I'm not trying to be. Pretend to be
I'm just
anything
a step underneath David right there.
else.
Oh, that's funny. So is he going to do it for sure next week?
I think so. Oh, I don't know though with all the fallout that happened, but I don't think it'll phase him. I think he's still down. I'll ask him.
If someone has a hard
shooting
time
for?
playing in a game that he's running, that's a perfect game because you only have to last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Do you know when he's shooting for? During the week is so hard, hit and miss for me. I never know what's going on with my schedule.
I think he said Wednesday.
Yeah, he was saying Wednesdays, but I think some of his slots just opened up, so we might be able to get him to do it on the weekend.
Have more than one person quit his games? I know one person dropped him.
Yeah, that's the only one. Well, that Paul and DMJ both. I think he was in two games for both of them. So.
Well, the DMJ one was a given, but yeah. So I guess 2 games dropped him.
Yeah, and I think those were his only weekend games. I don't know for sure though. He might be in another one.
Okay. I'm expecting. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
I think this Sunday I'm going to run the first game with my family.
Oh,
And,
that'd be cool.
I'm going under the pretense of, guys, let me record it, and after we're done, if it was that bad, I don't have to put it online.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
That's good.
So, I think it'll be good. I got my son is going to be 14, my daughter's 10, and my wife is my age. So and they're all newbies, so I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I think it'll go well.
I didn't end up doing anything spectacular with the shifter because I heard the rumor there's going to be they're going to put some races in the DMG, like Kender and Warforged. I don't know how solid that is, but I'm like, if they go Warforged, they got to put the shifters in there. So I'm like, can I just be lazy for a little while and eke this out? Plus, my daughter doesn't care. Her sticking points are, can I have fancy clothes, and can I have pink hair, and can I be a werewolf?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the mechanics.
They have werewolves in the monster manual. You could just pick from there.
Oh, you better watch out though for those priests of Saloon or whatever. Kill lycanthropes, man.
Yeah. So I was like, I figured a shifter was a nice compromise.
Yeah.
I've been hearing the same rumors as you. I don't know what to think of them yet.
Yeah. Well, and I think I heard random encounter tables.
Oh,
That'd be nice.
That would be fine. I like those.
That's better than having to make them myself. Anything that allows me to be lazy as a DM.
Yeah, I was just talking about earlier my DM binder. I need to adjust it because it was set up for Pathfinder mainly.
Yeah, I know. I watched the video. I commented on it.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah,
I'm your number one fan now. I can say that because I looked at your Patreon and I know I'm your number one fan.
Are you? Because you looked at it?
No. I signed up for your Patreon.
Oh, did you really?
I was trying to show you the other day that your video is like blank. It's like all snow.
Really?
Yeah.
I have not checked my Patreon in a few days.
Dude, you're up to like $11, man. You're a rock star.
All right. I am. That's awesome. I think that's more than DMJ.
Well, if it's not, let me know how to fix that.
Okay, I'll let you know. We got to keep me as the number 2 YouTube channel on Patreon.
I would
Sweet.
check Spoonie, man. Spoonie is like 46 something. And his
Has he
if
dropped? It was 48 something
oh,
recently.
was it? Well, when I looked at it, it was 46 the
I
other
thought
day.
so.
And
Mhm.
if you pledge $100 a month, he will play Cards Against Humanity with you on I guess on a Google Live chat or something.
Are you serious? For how
Yeah,
much? $100?
$100 a
Oh yeah,
month.
you did back me.
Nah, I
You are my
made
number one
it
fan.
up.
I'm just like, wow, someone put money in there. Okay, sweet. I gotta follow you. There we go. Yeah, because when I go to the homepage, I thought that it automatically made you follow your patrons or something, but apparently not. So I'm still figuring that whole thing out.
I don't have anything going on over there. I just set it up and like.
That's awesome. Thank you very much, sir.
No
So it didn't
problem.
send you any videos or anything? You said
It
something
sent me
about it was
to a
awesome.
video, but it's like it's all snowy. There's nothing going on there. Like it was. Oh, I think it said it removed or something.
Oh, I know what's up. It's set up as private, I think, because I didn't want
Yeah,
people.
you know what you gotta set for unlisted. That's probably what
Is
you
that
want.
what it is?
Yeah.
And then they can still see it as long as they have the link.
Yep.
Gotcha. That's what I'll do. I took
I
all
was
the
like-
other live
Yeah,
chats
I was
down
like,
too.
10
I need to
bucks a month,
rewatch
this
those.
is what I get. I get the bad video link.
Well, hey, for $20 a month, you'll get a lot more than that.
No, for $20 a month, you get the good link.
Right. Actually, no,
Nice.
I'll just double the time of snow.
There you go.
That's awesome. I don't even have like an account set up with that. I don't know how it works. So, I thought I set it up right, but I don't know if it's actually set up correctly yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, so edit. But yeah, so I need to update my DM binder, and I've actually taken the time to print out like a DM screen, basically, which I found online. I think on the D&D edition Google Plus page, and it's not too bad. It's okay. I feel like it's a lot of dead space though. Let me pull it up. Here it is.
Yeah,
So I
I
got it
found
right
one and
here.
downloaded it too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that good or not, but I mean it's okay. It's probably the same one, but it's
I
all
don't know.
images through
Yeah.
through there. I think I got it on my computer, so I'll pull it up on there too. But it's just the standard charts that are already in the book. So for instance, it has your proficiency bonus by challenge rating, the ability and mods basically, experience, travel pace, monster hit dice size categories, and then vision, which I don't think I'd ever use that. Conditions, combat actions, which would be nice, cover, concentration, and then damage by weapon,
I think the
which I thought was
condition
nice.
is kind of a big one in this for now anyway, because I don't have it memorized.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the monsters have very specialized things, though.
Dude, I'm
Like-
loving undead. I can't say how much I love the undead. And the
told
way
ya.
that works. The drain on maximum hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Nerdarchy was harsh on some of the stuff in the book, but the stuff that really matters, well, I'll say it, me, I really love. All the crunch and the fluff.
Yeah, I knew you loved all that stuff.
And like I love the way the undead lower those maximum hit points, because it not only does it make the encounter so much more lethal, because that means no healing. Healing doesn't do anything, and then you got to make it through the night. If you're in a situation where you can't get that long rest off, and
Right.
and I was talking to Nerdarchy's Ted about this. I'm like, well, who's going to take the maximum hit point damage too? It's going to be your frontline fighters. Next thing you know, they're going to be hiding behind the wizard, going, help.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance since originally looking at it to really sit down and look at the book. I've been trying to help my players make their characters, And it's just so funny because they come from only second edition, so they're like trying to min-max the hell out of it. And I mean, they're like, what's better? I don't know. Tell me what's the best. And it's like, I will if you give me a concept. I will let you min-max the crap out of your archer or your, wizard, whatever. Just tell me what you want to play.
Okay,
like, well, what's the best?
I've got the answer for him, Juice. Step 1, choose a polearm. Step 2, polearm master.
Well, that means step 1 has to be human.
Yeah, yep. Step 1's got to be human.
I don't know. There's a lot of really good stuff. I'm playing in a game, not until like the 12th. Rick, whose last name I find unpronounceable to the human tongue.
Wojnarowski?
Yeah. There's like way too many consonants in there.
Wojnarowski or something.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Monsters.
Consonants that don't his last name. So he's letting us make second level characters, and everybody gets a feat. Except for if you're a variant human, then you're not using a variant human. So everyone just gets a feat. So I went Warlock, and I took the invocation that knocks your range up to 300 feet on your Eldritch Blast. Then I took Spell Sniper, which doubles the range in all of your ranged attacks with spells. So it's like 600 feet.
That's crazy.
Once he told me what he's doing, I was like, well, absolutely. That's the best part about a new edition is trying to break it. You got to know what your players are going to be able to do.
Right. I'm sure you wouldn't use it as a huge problem. I think you'd be fine.
Nah. So we were looking at some things and thinking of ways to break stuff. We're like, what about the monk, barbarian, sorcerer, dragon bloodline, right? And so you need Dex, Con, and Wisdom, and then the dragon gives you like natural armor. But then I'm like, oh, they thought about it. You can't double up on unarmored.
Oh.
Curse you, Watts.
I was actually thinking about that too, using the Draconic for Sorcerer on a Barbarian.
Yeah, I wanted to do that in Dave's game. I mean, even though I don't know that it would have continued, but I was going to go Barbarian, Human, like I did, and take Initiate a Magic, so that I could start having some magic, and then the second level would have been the Dragon Bloodline, and then for Barbarian I would have eventually gone. I would have gone with the Totem, and I would have went with Dragon. Now, someone pointed out that there is no dragon, and I'm like, I don't care. I will just take Eagle or Bear and call it a dragon. But
so I told you that one player is going to take that heavy armor master thing. Yeah. He's already going to have an AC of 18 because of chainmail. And so now he's going to have that heavy armor master thing where it's like a damage reduction of 3 to anything non-magical. Excuse me. And then he's going to be a dueling fighter. So he's going to have a +2 to all of his damage also.
Yeah, one of my players, well, like I said, Ted's got the folder of characters. And for my game, like one of the characters he did was a human fighter. I think he went Axe and Board, but he went not protection, whatever, defensive maybe it's called. It gives you a +1 to armor.
Oh.
And he also took heavy armor master. So 19 armor class and the DR.
Well, it has me wondering, like, okay, so my wife's character is a sorcerer. Her armor class is a 16. But I feel like I'm just going to squash her if I throw like anything that's deadly at all at the party. And I feel like I need to because the fighter is so like able to take it. You know what I mean?
Kind of, but part of his job is to be up in its face so the rest of your party isn't getting munched on.
Right.
In theory.
Yeah, and I have a feeling our cleric's going to do that too, because she's going to look at her sheet and be like, I have an 18 armor class, and she's going to try the same thing. So she'll be up there, which is fine. I mean, she's a healer, but as soon as she goes down, they're screwed.
Yeah, that's when things get real. Once that cleric goes down.
Man, these armor classes. High armor classes, man.
It's huge in this.
My monk had an armor class of 7. What?
-4 dex or something?
Yo, he's stepping in front of the attacks.
Yeah, it was because monks are unarmored to use most of their stuff, and then you have to take the modifiers from like your dex and your wisdom, I think, and both were
Yeah.
negative.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you know what? What's nice about heavy armor is you don't take the negative dex.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Which I have guys go. That's who I think it was my brother. He's like, see, I told you you can't get in your own way. They finally
Yeah.
vindicated him after 40 years.
I'm really excited to see what happens with the half-orc fighter on Monday and our high-elf wizard. That'll be
Ooh.
interesting. I have a feeling that high-elf wizard is going to be very accident-prone.
Oh, why is that?
Just the player.
Oh.
I have a feeling he's going to... I don't know.
Bad
I just
choices?
have a feeling he's going to put everything in spell power. Yeah, I think it's going to have like a extremely high intelligence and wisdom and probably charisma,
He should
which
have
is
been
fine with me.
He should have been a half-orc wizard. Then he'd have that one get out of jail free card.
That's true. Yeah, well, that other fighter is going to be a half-orc. So they'll have second wind, but they'll also have the half-orc thing, right? Which is also like second wind. Is that correct?
The one that lets you stay at 1 HP when it would normally knock you under.
Yeah. So how does that work with also being a fighter and having second wind, though?
No,
Well,
second
that-
wind is just a heal.
Oh, okay. So basically, she'll be able to do the second wind after she's at that 1 hit point, and boom, right back up, basically.
I would advise not waiting until that point. I learned that the hard way. Although being a half-orc, you have the extra cushion.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. They're all excited to play, and I mean, after our 2E game, I was worried that people wouldn't actually want to play again, so, yeah.
I think they're going to like it, man. I think they're going to like the customization that you're going to get like from 3rd and 4th with this game without like all the excess baggage that you also got. It's still it's actually simpler than AD&D.
Yeah. Well, when I was helping the fighter and cleric make their characters the other day, they're like, "How do you even do combat without THAC0?" And I just busted a gut laughing. It was so
That's
funny.
gold. That is gold.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they had looked at the book at that point, but they were like thinking, I guess, all last week, how do you do combat without THAC0? And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
You roll high. That's it.
It's just been fixed. That's all.
Right. It's been fixed by getting rid of some obscure math.
It's
no longer
2014, and we got people asking, how do you do that without THAC0? That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
wild. I feel like I just stepped into a time machine, to be honest with you.
Well, they hadn't. My wife is about 10. My wife is one of 6 or 7. I can't remember. Yeah, 6, I think. And her parents had children in a previous marriage, and she's the only one together. So there's a huge age gap between her and her next youngest sibling. Her brother, who we're going to be playing with, is in his 40s, and he had played with us this past, like 6 months or whatever. But before that, hadn't played since early 90s, I guess. Early to mid 90s. And was obviously playing 2nd edition. He's only ran games, never played. And so, it's a whole new experience for him. So, and then his wife has only played in the games that he has run. So for her, this is a whole new experience as well. Plus, he used to pick all of her spells for her and everything. Apparently, she would ask him to do all her leveling up for her and stuff. So that will be interesting because I'm encouraging her to choose her own stuff. And in fact, she was surprised because she said, well, when do you get Silence 15-foot radius? And I said, well, that's a 3rd level spell, I think. She's like, would you let me take that? And I said, sure. She's like, oh, great. He would never let me have that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, because he would want the option to throw, wizards at her and stuff. But still, I mean, just have them outside the radius then, or step outside the radius.
Well, no, you used to actually be able to target with that spell.
Oh,
So the
yeah, she
radius
asked about
movement-
that too when I said you can't. You target a point, and within 120 feet, you can target a point, and it's a 20-foot radius of that point. So, yeah, I didn't know. I've never made a spellcaster before this edition anyway.
See,
So.
and the thing was, right, when you're using it for stealth, you would cast it on a coin. So this way you could stealth, but you're a caster, so you need to be able to speak. So when you no longer needed to stealth and you needed to cast, you would just chuck the coin at them, and then you'd be able to cast.
Does
That's pretty good.
do sorcerers get that as an option for a spell?
I don't
I think
know.
it's just a
You know?
cleric spell at 3rd level.
Because I was
I'm
wondering,
not sure.
because sorcerers get
I'll
that
consult the book, the tome.
they get that the sorcerer points, and I think one of the uses for the points is to like turn an AOE spell into a precise spell, so you can like cast it around party members even though it's AOE.
Oh, you know what? The Invoker gets that too. That's like one of their things. But you know, for my dwarven battle mage or whatever you want to call them, I'm definitely going with the Abjurer. I love the idea of getting bonus hit points.
Silence is a bard spell at 3rd level. It is a cleric spell. Is it a cleric spell?
Oh right, it's hard to say
might
because
not be.
well, it just says 2nd level illusion. Range 120 feet.
You know what?
Concentration 10 minutes.
Clerics don't get it anymore.
Oh, sad face.
Oh, is it
Yeah,
only
she's gonna be
bards?
mad. Oh wait, no, 2nd level. Sorry, it's a 2nd level. It is 2nd level for both of them. Druids, do they get it?
I wouldn't think so.
Nope. Not at low levels, at least.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like in the actual spell description. I wish they would tell you
Who had it?
who has it, like they've done previous editions.
Yeah, it wouldn't take any space either. Rangers get it at 2nd level too.
Not much. I mean, you got to flip to the front and look at the list and then decide and figure it out.
Yeah, I kind of hate how that's set up like that myself.
Because I would rather flip through the descriptions and go, oh no, I can't get it, or yeah, I can get it. Instead, you're
Right.
like, oh, this is so awesome, and then you flip back and like, oh, yeah,
Yeah,
rejected.
yeah. Or you have to pick your spells before you read stuff. Yeah. Huh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I need to read more up on these spells, but normally I don't play a spellcaster, so I just am like, hey, whatever, if you're a spellcaster, you need to know your spells. And that's
Yeah.
just how I do it. But yeah, so she was excited about being able to pick that spell finally. So.
It's funny with my wife and my son because they're like conspiring together. They've got this thing in their brain that it's like them against me.
Yeah. Yeah, my players are acting like that too a little bit.
It can,
So this is what I took over there too. This is, well, that's my DM one because I printed all the free stuff. I have 3 of the basic PDFs printed out and bound. But they kept asking for the player's handbook still. I was like, oh, because they all want to be like these obscure things. I was like, no, just use the PDFs I printed out. I have 1 player's handbook.
It's so much easier.
Yeah. So we didn't get very far on Sunday. Oh, and then with the Dungeon Master one, I got really excited because I printed off the Tyranny of Dragon stuff, and I just used like a green sheet of paper to keep it separate. So I did all that in the end too. So that's kind of cool. Sorry, I felt like talking about that to somebody else who might be excited about it. What were you gonna ask?
I don't know stuff. No, yeah, it sucks. You gotta wait till November for the DMG. It's so far away.
You know what? I
feel like
probably
a
will not
junkie.
have the money for it. I am a junkie. When it comes to this stuff, all I want to do is buy this stuff.
yeah, I saw it got pushed back.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? November. Let's see, you got September, October, November. That's $30, dude. Plus AJ, that's 30.
True.
33.
That's
You're
true.
almost good there.
If I can get AJ to outbid you and you could outbid him, now we're in business.
The great Patreon wars.
I'll run a private game for you.
Nice.
Any system you want except a Chepe system. Those are all banned.
Except for what ones?
Except for Chepe systems.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If he knows of it, then we can't play.
Did you guys see he's making a lot of videos now?
Yeah, he is, man. I've only watched probably like 3 or 4 of them, though.
Let me pull up his.
Have you watched all of his videos yet?
Yeah, I can't. I still call him Chepe for some reason. I see him pop up in my feed, but I can't think of his name. Cause he,
Like Frawn something or other?
yeah, I got look
Fawn,
here.
I don't know. Yeah,
got-
he's got like 3 names. He's got his real name, Chepe, and Fawn something.
Dude, he's taking a page out of my book, but he's taking it too far. I saw his videos now. He's got a Yeti with a pop filter in front of it, and he's like this in the video.
He is.
You gotta jump
He
in.
just
on
doesn't
it.
want people to see his face because he wants to be obscure too.
Yeah, he's taking a page out of the Joker handbook.
Exactly. He's mysterious. Yeah, I've finally got my videos that are on my watch later down to 460 again. It was up to about 530 the other day.
Oh wow.
Well, they're like I'll go through my subscriptions like all the time, and I'll say, "Oh, I want to watch that. I want to watch that. I kind of want to watch that," you know. And so I just add them all to my watch later, thinking, "Oh, I'll get around to it," and I never do. Like there's some that have been on there for over a year that I've just like I have a Rise of the Rune Lords live play that I haven't watched. So I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got a
I
lot
always
of.
click on it. Yeah, I always click on it because it's the first one on my playlist, and then I scroll down to the bottom. So it looks like I watch that video all the time. He's probably got 80 views off of me alone. But yeah, I never watch it. I think we lost David again.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find it on Facebook. I think that's probably the easiest way.
Yeah. We need to get David a new computer. He needs a Patreon account for it.
Oh yeah, we gotta get him to set one up.
Heck yeah. Nerdarchy. The heck, man.
Oh, that's not what I want.
I'll donate $1 of the $10 you're sending me. Send it right back.
Just both like donate each other $10.
No, I'm gonna send him $1. He sends me 10. I'll send him 1. It's a fair
see.
deal. Trust me.
Dude, that's how I run. That's how I run Christmas. that way I net. No. All right, here is. Oh, it's Fawn Trodden. That's what it is.
Yeah, I knew it was Fawn something.
Fawn Trodden. Yeah, I gotta give him a shout out. Start getting him some
Oh,
views.
there he goes. He dropped. What is it? What's going on there?
Oh, he
don't
pulled a
understand.
Mitchell Grubbs. Some drunk hit his power line.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, well, I guess it was his phone line or something. He said some drunk guy rammed into it and took down his internet.
Seems to be working fine today.
Oh, while we're talking about Mitchell, the game Mitchell ran, that impromptu game, was mind-blowing.
Which one?
The one with the teenage female Kraken.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh my god, you gotta do yourself a favor and watch that. It's like an hour and a half long, 2 hours long.
That's not bad.
We started off on a boat that he named the SS Titanic, and I was like, oh shit, this does not bode well. And he's like bringing in all this stuff to it that's just like blowing my mind. He's like, yeah, you go in the back and it's full of Mexican workers. I was like, Mexican workers? Is this D&D, dude? What's going on with this?
So he's trying to be racist in a world that probably doesn't have Mexicans.
What was really funny about it is he starts doing this like stereotypical blonde voice for the Kraken.
Right.
So the boat gets attacked by this Kraken and it starts mind controlling members of the ship and making them try to jump off as sacrifices. So we take one of the tentacles down, and all of a sudden, all the people on the ship turn and look at us, and they're like, "Oh my God, you son of a bitch! Who hit my tentacle?" We're like, what the hell's going on? But you should definitely check it out, and there's a twist ending.
Ooh. It better live up to the hype, or I'm unsubscribing from your channel.
Dude, it'll live up to it. It is
I'm just
crazy.
kidding. Oh, that's funny.
You wouldn't have
Oh.
seen it coming like a mile away. I would have never guessed Mitchell would have ran a game like that. And it actually had a lot of RP too, to be honest. There was only one combat, and it was only like a 15-minute combat, maybe 20-minute combat. Everything else was just us fucking around.
It was with the Kraken that you were fighting?
Yup.
Yeah, I'm excited to try and get you guys back in the Outcast game.
Are you bringing back everybody from the other game?
Yeah, I'm going to invite AJ. Well, I've already invited AJ. We'll see if he takes me up on it. I don't know if he's going to make a monster race or not. Doesn't really matter. And then everyone's going to be boosted up to level 2. I started a Facebook page for it. It's a secret group, so nobody will see it or anything, and you guys can just post away or whatever. But yeah, we see you, Dave. But when we get it going, I can't hear you though. When we get it going, we'll what I want is everyone to submit their updated character sheet to me through the Facebook page. That way, you don't have to send me a bunch of emails or anything. That way, it's all in one place. So.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, and then I can always
Do you guys
steal it
hear
and
me
use
now?
it for my other games. Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, did you happen to see that game,
Oh.
Dave? That Mitchell Grubbs game?
I did not. I'm gonna have to check it out though after you mentioned it, huh?
Yeah, you definitely
Brony brought
got
his
it.
A game.
Yeah, he did. I'm starting to see that Mitchell is just a freaking hilarious RPer. Like the way he does stuff.
He goes a little goofy without being too goofy.
No, I'd say it's not that. He's highly volatile.
What do you mean?
Like he tackles subjects that are taboo. And is pretty much non-apologetic.
Like Mexican workers in the ship.
Yeah, Mexican workers and like 14-year-old blondes. Like the way he was RPing stuff was just, it was really, really funny and inappropriate. So kudos to Mitchell.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's hard to explain. Like at one point, I was trying to escort like all the women from the boat up into like a lifeboat, and he's like, "All right, back to Thalador," because I was using my paladin from that other game, and he's like, "So you're trying to push your way up the stairs, and you got your herd of bitches with you," and I was like, "Oh, dude." I was like, Mitchell.
So he's being very PC. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah. It's a really streamlined G-rated production, through and through.
Oh my god.
But it was
That's
like so
hilarious.
off the wall. Everything in
Is
it.
that on his channel?
Yes. Yep.
I'll check it out later.
Yeah, I need to watch it sometime. Definitely.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, there's a lot of different types of games
So am
going
I
in.
gonna laugh or cringe?
Both probably.
You'll laugh, Dave. If anybody
Laughing while
knows
cringing.
you will laugh. You won't cringe at all.
That's true. I actually work with a lot of Mexicans. I love Mexicans. This is my
My best friend growing up was.
I'm an
was
honorary
Hispanic.
Mexican.
His name was Jose.
He's not real.
And I'm not even kidding.
He's probably not a real Mexican, though. He's not a real Mexican. He
Who,
didn't
my
hop
buddy?
a fence or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he actually. Okay, all right. Since we're talking about it, his name's Jose Mata. Whatever. Anyways, guess what his job is?
This is a trap.
Yeah, he's a landscaper. What do you got, gardener?
Yes, he's a landscaper at a golf course.
Nice.
No joke. Yeah, so and he's like, it's funny because he doesn't burn. He's like super dark now. And growing up, he looked like a regular white boy. Like he looked like the rest of us. So now he's like super dark and like he has this huge farmer's tan if he rolls his sleeves up. So
Well, I
You
do
know.
road construction, and when I first started with this company, there was 5 brothers, and and they all like hop the fence to get here. So they would tell you the story and everything. Look, I don't care, man. Like those guys work hard, and I would rather work with them than anyone else. And a couple of them were making more money than a lot of guys that I know. $17, $18 an hour. Or, they had been with this company for a while. I don't know. I know a lot of people get their panties in a bunch, but whatever. I would rather work with them than some white guy that's not going to do the job and is going to complain and he's not making enough money for the job that he's not doing anyway.
Right. Yeah, I don't care what
Yep.
what race somebody is or what gender even. It seems to come up a lot when you're around like for instance tabletop RPGs, the whole gender thing comes up way too much. Like you get a girl sitting at your table and the guys are like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." Or for instance, my wife plays. When another nerd finds out that my wife is into tabletop games, they blow their load. They're so excited that I found a girl that plays role-playing games.
That's because we've been gaming for so long, and there's like our table is literally only had I think like 2 or 3 females, and they've always been the girlfriend. And like the last female to show up literally was my buddy's wife now, his fiance at the time, showed up, played, and go, okay, this guy is definitely not cheating on me and getting laid anywhere else. And then we never saw her again.
You guys probably scared her off trying to hit on her in the game.
Nah, nothing like that. It was just a safe haven. It's like, wow, he really is just rolling funny-shaped dice. No titty bars or nothing. No, we're just not very exciting.
But this is actually the antithesis of what I thought he was doing.
Yeah.
No, I've been pretty fortunate. I think besides the first group I ever played with, I think I've almost always had a girl at the table. And it's always been, well, besides when I played D&D Encounters, it's always been 50-50. When I used to go to D&D Encounters last year, we had like, I think 2 girls and 10 dudes. One girl was like in high school, and then the other one was one of the guys' wives. So, but yeah, I don't know.
We actually Saturday we're doing session 0. We got 8 players, and one of them is a female, and she's a game designer too. So that's gonna be cool.
Is that going to be on your channel too?
Yeah, I don't know how much we're gonna put up from that session, but that's the plan. Yeah, the idea here's like the premise behind it is they all have other stuff going on, whether they're game designers, kung fu instructors, podcasters, and my idea is to like expose my audience and viewers to those guys, especially the game designers, because I guess there's RPGers that don't tabletop that much, and I'm like, well, if they can be exposed to these guys in what's familiar territory for them, and go, oh wow, this guy likes to role play and does all this cool stuff, and I like their personality or whatever, and they also do this other thing. Well, maybe I'll like that other thing too. So that's kind of the idea. It'll probably blow up and explode somehow. I don't know, but we'll see.
Right.
I thought that was really successful when you had the Starcade guy on, or the 2 guys.
Oh yeah, Alex and Kevin. They were good. It was good. It was only supposed to be Alex, and then it was good that Kevin was there too, because Kevin really reined them in.
Yeah, that movie plots game was actually really entertaining. I was surprised how well it played.
Oh yeah, I tagged you in the poster that they made up, and then I looked at it. They tagged me in it. I put it on my wall. My wife looks over my shoulder and goes, "Wow, that's really racist." I'm like, "Are you sure? It's not racist." She's like, "It's a black guy's head on a pig." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's Samuel L. Jackson's head on a pig." And because how you get hipper, and you can't make it any hipper than putting a Samuel L. Jackson into the movie. So, but I don't know. Maybe it does look racist, but it wasn't. I mean, you watched the video, so you can decide.
Yeah, that's fucking funny when you're like, oh, and the villain's a twin, so it has to be Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. But then they switched it from Eddie Murphy to Samuel L. Jackson to make it hipper.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Or no, who did we have at first? No, we had Brad Pitt.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Brad Pitt.
It was actually absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we got invited, but I couldn't make it, unfortunately. Last Thursday, they do those live as like improv comedy shows,
Oh,
and
really?
they invited us to cover it, and just none of us could make it.
Oh, that'd be pretty entertaining to watch. Yeah, I usually
Yeah, that's what I
don't do
figured.
games like that, but it like started out a little bit slow, the game did, and I was like, I don't really know if I like that or not. But once it got around to like 5 or 6 cards, it just blew way out of control. It just became,
Once it
I mean,
starts getting
freaking
really ridiculous,
hilarious.
well, it reminded me of like kind of like doing Mad Libs or something. What about Cards
Yeah.
Against Humanity? Have you played that?
No, I haven't.
So I don't know.
I've played it briefly. It's apples to apples, but it's dirty.
Oh,
It,
apples to apples.
it's apples to apples for assholes. Is kind of like how I've heard it described.
Yeah, it's got like the HIV card. It's
How have I
got
not played it?
anal
That sounds
sex
like my game.
cards. I think it's got some
Oh, you know
crazy
what? Go
cards.
to Nerdarchy, right? If you go to Nerdarchy, there's a we played a game at this guy's these guys we know do a podcast, and they invited us down to come play the game with them, and so we've recorded it. The video is horrible, but I think the sound came out okay.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go check it out. Let's see.
Either that, or you can probably check it out on yeah. Either that, you can check it out on That's Life podcast. They did it for their 100th episode. But if you search them, they're like virtually impossible to find. I don't know what the hell they're doing over there, and I tried to coach them a little bit, but like if you Google, or I mean, if you YouTube search That's Life podcast, like one of the first things that comes up is Nerdarchy, because we did an episode with them, and we recorded it and put it on our channel.
Right. I have a question. How the hell do you play that over the internet? Because then you can see who's giving you what card.
Well, no, it's someone's always a judge. We take turns having a judge.
Right, but normally when you play that game, you're supposed to put. So, for instance, you're the judge. Me and Andrew would put our cards face down, so you don't know whose card is what.
Oh
So
yeah.
how the heck do obviously you'd have to unveil what your card is.
Yeah. After they pick the winner, you say whose
So
card.
there
it was.
could be bias still. Well, yeah, but how would you show them without them knowing?
Oh, well, they shuffle it. So, okay, this is the way we did it. So there was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us playing. One person was the judge. He would get 4 cards. He would just shuffle them, and then he would go whatever the thing was, and then read through it, and then he would pick the one that he thought was the most horrible, and then whoever handed that card over would say, "Oh, that was mine," and then they would score it.
Right. I understand that. But over the internet, so for instance, if we're playing right here online,
Oh,
how
yeah,
do
yeah,
I
yeah.
submit a card to a judge without you being able to tell who gave it to you? So that's the part I'm wondering.
Oh, yeah, yeah. See, we did it live. We went to them, and because they're local to us.
Yeah, in person gonna do it, right?
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
how would Spoonie do it? He'd have to know. I mean, I could play it unbiased.
yeah,
I would choose
either
whatever's
that.
the funniest anyway.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I don't think it's that
yeah, there
hard
you
to do that. I don't know.
That would be fun to play. We'd all have to own it, though.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what, man? And people are gonna hate this, but right? Everyone's like buy local, and I did. And I paid like $40 for that game, and because I needed it like the next day, and then I realized I
Right.
could get it online anywheres for $25. I was like, oh, you mother. I'm like, what are you buying now? What are you buying at retail and then reselling it? $40,
Right.
killing me. And then
Yeah.
I even haggled with them and got them down like 10% discount. I'm like, gee, thanks.
Wow.
Buy local my ass.
Yeah, that's funny. If I could afford it, I would buy local all the time.
I'm a mercenary. I openly admit it.
Yeah,
I go for the cheapest price.
I normally do. I hopefully, if my group switches from Pathfinder, I'm going to sell off most of those Pathfinder books, though. And then that will be my DM guide there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, come
Well,
November.
here's my thing with buying local. I'm okay with buying local if they offer service to go along with it. But if your reason for me buying from you is just because you're the local guy, I'll go get it from Amazon. Yeah, like there's got to be something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Wizards did something really good with the staggered release, because now they've given me a reason to buy local to get the
Yeah.
books early.
Yeah, I actually bought my monster manual from the store that I'm gonna. They had a booth set up at Grand Con, and so I bought from their booth over other booths that were, some of them were a little cheaper, but I bought from them just because, they are where I'm gonna be running encounters. It just made the most sense. It's like I'm gonna support the store that's gonna have me in their store running games. So.
Oh, so it was Grandland selling the book.
Yep, they had a booth set up at Grand Con, and yeah, they had it on pre-release. They had the player's handbook, but I couldn't afford that, and they had the starter set early, which is when I did buy that. So obviously, Mark Knight sent me my player's handbook. So
I ended up. My brother-in-law ordered the player's handbook on Amazon for me, and as a birthday gift. And then,
you'll
but
need
then
it.
I
It's
realized
okay.
yeah, and then I realized I could get it early. I was like, that's it. I don't care. I'll have two. Started twitching a little
I
bit,
wish I had to right now. I hate, like, they'll ask me questions and I don't have anything in front of me that I can refer to. I'm like, I don't know. And then they're like looking through, like, my wife's a good example of this. She'll be looking through the book and it takes her so long to find something. And I'm like, well, just hand it here. I'll find it in 2 seconds because I've looked through the book enough. And she's like, no, I got it. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm not going to help you then. And then 5 seconds later, no, help me. And I'm like, give me the book. She won't give it to me.
That's funny. She asked you for your own book. So,
yeah.
did you watch Andrew's review of Monster Manual?
I don't think I did yet.
It was good. I greatly enjoyed that.
I did finally watch yours today, I think.
Oh yeah, yours guys was really good too.
Long. Everything we do is so long. Yeah.
Or I watched Dave's the other day. Sorry. Yeah.
After watching the Greenwood thing, I'm like, how do people watch our stuff all the time? It's so long.
Yeah.
Dude, I was laughing my ass off at your guys' art critiques. They were really funny.
My brother is really brutal. Like I would kind of just leave it at I don't like this as much. It's not as good, or it's not the representation that I'm used to. But he has an illustration degree, so he was freaking brutal. Even when we got to what monster was it we got to, and at that point I just tried to let it go, and he wouldn't. He just went right back to it. I think I got to the monster and I just kept flipping. It was really bad.
When he was like, some of the art's good, but it just needs room to breathe, and I was like, this motherfucker's a connoisseur.
Yeah. But it's true too. Like when you got the full pictures, the art was so much better.
Oh, it was. Yeah. They crammed that thing tight.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, but I don't mind. Like some people see it as ripping, but I'm like, I'm so glad they did it that way, because I'll take the inferior art with all that added content. I mean, they've got like almost every friggin' monster from every edition, except for the quick ones, I think those motherfuckers.
I already said this, but I feel like I will never need another monster manual. I can't imagine what they would put in a second one that would make me go, I have to have this. Besides the fact that I'm impulsive and want to buy it. But I can't think of any monsters I would want.
Hey, they got the Gith. Like Dave said, I'm set. That's all I wanted. I just want a Gith.
Yeah, elephant slaying Gith.
Yup.
Yeah, I usually, low-level campaigns.
There's only one thing.
Running. Everything that's in that book is something I would run in low-level campaigns, and I don't usually get to high enough campaigns where I'm like, oh, I need every variant of dragon and this and that, and,
Yep.
Although I am curious to see what they're going to do.
I can honestly only think of like 2 monsters off the top of my head, without getting into weird stuff like the gemstone dragons. But the Furbolg giants and quicklings off the top of my head are the only 2 I can think of. I'm sure there's more, There's been so many freaking monsters, but man, they did a good job of getting them. There's no
And
no
neither of
lava
those interest me
children,
too
man.
much.
No, they left out the.
I don't need it. That's fire elementals. I mean, I guess they could go a little more with some of the elemental type things. I guess people complain that they don't have like a lot of the demons. They have some, but not all of them. What
Really?
else?
You heard that complaint? There's so many demons and devils.
I heard it today. Yeah,
And,
they're
dude,
like the high level demons, from what I heard.
Oh, come on, man. No one's gonna need
Doesn't
them
bother me.
right away. The arch devils and demon lords. That's what they're talking about. But they mention them. They talk about them in those couple pages before those entries.
Yeah, I did think it was kind of interesting that they didn't do, for instance, some of the monsters they did a few variants of. For instance, the orcs, they had like 4 variants. With kobolds, I think they only had 2. Am I right?
Yeah.
You know, I feel like they could have done more variants of some of those, but I was fine with it.
But how? I mean, like, they got so much in there. What do you leave out? That's what you kind of get to. Like, I still the only complaint I heard is no new monsters. But I'm like, they've got like 40 years of monsters to draw from. Why even waste the brain power to make a new one?
What new monsters do you want in there? Like, that just doesn't make sense. They've covered every type of monster for every area you can think of, scaling from weak minion type level to 20th. What more do you want in there that's not going to overshadow something else?
They need to just make their own. If that's
those people need to make their own. You're right. They do.
Just put some wings on a piercer or something. I don't know.
Right?
Put some wings on a goblin.
Tail on a goblin.
Put some wings and a tail on a goblin.
Yes. There we go.
Some Wizard of Oz shit.
Flying monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck? Why don't they have flying monkeys in there?
They don't need them. They got flying kobolds.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is kind of cool. I don't know if that's been in other editions, but that's pretty cool.
Herds, yeah. So someone asked me the same thing, and I was like, yeah, that's not new. That's from AD&D, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Covered all the bases.
That book's downstairs.
Which one? The AD&D or the new Monster Manual?
The reissue of 2nd edition.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we actually, when I moved in with my wife, I told you guys she had 2nd edition. It was actually her brother's 2nd edition. And then when we got, I would say like 2 years ago, she had to return it. And so then when they did the reissue, I bought all the 2nd edition. But no, I have all my brand new D&D stuff really close by. I always keep it right next to me, no matter what room I'm in.
Actually, my Monster Manual is upstairs next to my bed right now. So that's where I was looking at it last. I sleep with it. This is my Monster Manual. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
That's a Marine Corps thing.
Yeah.
What I love about 5th edition is they're like retconning a bunch of the stuff in the lore from 4th edition. Like, I noticed with the Gith, because in 4e they moved the Gith out of Limbo into the Elemental Chaos, and now when I was reading through this one, they're back in Limbo again. They're like undoing a bunch of the stuff from 4e.
Yeah, I'm so unfamiliar with 4e. And apparently we played it longer than I thought, because I'm horrible at remembering time and stuff like that. But my brother-in-law Ted's like, no, we played much longer than you said, because I got this character, that character, and this character, and their level this, that, and the other thing. So
it's that reminds me of the Dark Sun video you guys put out, because we got to talking about the 4th edition Dark Sun campaign setting.
That's when I stopped. It's basically right before I was looking at the dragon stuff for Dark Sun, like before they released it, and that's the last thing I remember. So that's probably when we moved from D&D to Mutants and Masterminds.
Shoot, that sucks too, because in my opinion, that was the best book of 4e.
That's when it started picking up.
Well, I don't want to be controversial because I like stuff in 4E, but to me, that's where it picked up and then immediately went down right after. It was like a blurb
Yeah.
of
Well,
genius
you know
there.
what the funny thing is about like the evolution of Dungeons and Dragons in general, right? So you got Gary Gygax playing Chainmail, and he wants to do something else with it, and that's how we get Dungeons and Dragons from him and Dave Anderson. And it goes from first edition to second edition, and then third edition actually moves back closer to your Chainmail, right? With the more miniature based, and then fourth edition just follows that progression. So I find it really really interesting that these sweeping changes that really angered people were actually the game like moving closer to his roots. And then now we got fifth edition, which reverses directions again and goes back to more like the A&D, and the third, fourth somewhere is in the middle.
All the optional rules and stuff too. I like it though. I'm a little concerned about what's going to be in the DM guide, though. I wonder, for instance, I heard someone say today they're probably going to have THAC0 in there, so anyone whatever, I don't see why anybody would want to use THAC0, but whatever. I heard there's going to be.
No, they're not putting.
I heard that because it's in the back of the player's handbook. They think they're going to put a THAC0 conversion, so you could go back to THAC0 if you want.
But what? It's the same thing. That's what kills me.
THAC0's in here.
Yeah, it's in the very, very back, and it says "See attack rolls." Go into the index, and I couldn't find any mentioning of THAC0 anywhere, to be honest. I think it just is saying, hey, if you want THAC0, go read attack rolls, and you'll know how to really play this game. But yeah, so I'm wondering if they're going to... Because they had said in the back before they released it, they said it was going to be a modular game that you can add onto it with optional rules and stuff to play just like any version you enjoyed. And so I'm wondering if this DM's guide is just going to be a how to make your game 4th edition, how to make your game 3rd, things like that. I'm a little concerned about that. But I'm sure it'll have a lot of good stuff in it.
I wonder if they didn't put that in there as a joke. Come on, man. I didn't even know it was in there. Come on, THAC0.
Yeah, Andrew, go pick up your player's handbook for 4th edition and tell us if THAC0 is in the index.
All right, one sec.
Yeah, they didn't have no sense of humor with 4th edition at all.
Maybe they did. So we had a milestone. We had 6 viewers for about 2 seconds, and it was amazing. And then it dipped to 5, and now we're at 4 again.
So we got 4 faithful,
we mentioned THAC0. Yeah, we mentioned THAC0 and we lost 2.
And they ran. That's fun.
Yeah.
No, sir. Man. No THAC0.
I can't believe it.
That's too bad.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to be in there. Like, I've heard the death domain. I've heard, a couple races. I don't know. Yeah, I heard random encounter tables, and obviously we're gonna get magic items in that book. So
yeah, I expect that. I just wonder if they're gonna give us a lot of new ones, or if it's gonna be all the old stuff.
Have you guys encountered? I don't know. There's so much old stuff.
Sorry, go ahead.
With the magic items, they went back to old school with like Gauntlets of Ogre Power, Strength 19. Compared to just the straight bonuses. Have you guys on your channels or talking to people? Have you heard complaints about they're going to add like splat books and stuff like that? Are you guys hearing that kind of chatter?
Yes, I did. And my response to that was, well, of course they're going to, because every game releases splat books.
And I'll buy a lot of them too, frankly.
Yeah, well, that's my point. Like, I don't understand these assholes, right, that bitch about this, because
it's a money grab.
Don't buy it. You don't want it, don't buy it.
They're a business,
I like it.
Of course
I want to buy it. I like to buy options, and so it's not good enough for them to not just buy it themselves. They got to make sure you can't buy it either. So like, they're either broke asses or they don't want to spend their money, and not only that, but they have to make sure you can't get what you want either.
It reminds me of the music scene, like a rock band or whatever, an indie band that gets a record deal and changes their sound from one record to another, and everyone loses their mind. Oh, they sold out. They changed their style. They just did that to make more money, and it's like, come on. That's what it reminds me of.
Mayhaps. I don't know. But I hope we get a lot of splat books. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
understood it because I buy them. Like I'll buy splat books.
You
Me
know,
too.
I think they're gonna go with a formula though this time where it's gonna be like adventures or campaign setting, adventures, and then like sprinkle in a splat book for for
You don't think the
X amount
setting
of.
books will have some splat stuff? So like some feet?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I
It will,
expect them to do that. Yeah.
Backgrounds, feats, sub races, archetypes,
Sub
all that good
races will
stuff.
be big with settings.
I think so. I hope they don't make Kender a sub race of halfling.
I hope they don't make Kender.
Oh no, they gotta make Kender. If you gotta have Kender and Gully Dwarves.
I thought they're doing the Kender and the DMG or whatever.
The Betrayal 2-pack.
Oh yeah.
Kender and Gully Dwarf.
Um.
I don't even know what a gully dwarf is, to be honest.
Oh man, and, like I don't know if you guys read any of the Dragonlance books, the novels, but Flint the King is hilarious. He gets kidnapped by Gully Dwarves and they make him his king, and it's just, dude, I was laughing the whole time I read it. Although this is going back probably like 20 years, it might not be funny or even all that well written now, but I find there's a lot of books like that that I recommend that I really enjoyed, but I read them back when I was in like high school, so.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's the nostalgia.
Yeah, it is. Well, oh, I see a bunch of books there. They don't look like all gaming books.
Yeah, I got a lot of random books.
Yeah, I have a lot of books, but I haven't read them. Actually, a lot of them are my wife's. She used to read a lot when she was younger and in high school and stuff.
And then she met you,
So-
and then it all went downhill.
Yeah, basically. I ruin everyone's life. Oh, jeez.
Oh, you were gonna show us your editing software, Juice. What happened to that?
Oh, I closed it. It was slowing things down. I'll do it again. It's not very good. It's I don't know. It's old. It's from 2005, so I mean, it's not going to be that great. Let's see what happens. I'll open that. Screen share. Now this is where we're going to lose our 4 viewers.
Getting all techie with it.
Yeah, not really. Just pulling it up, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I don't care about that."
Can you guys see my Adobe Premiere on my screen?
Yes.
I can
Alright.
see yours. Yes.
Look at this, Juice. I'm gonna show you this one thing I've been doing.
Oh my God, you guys are so much smarter than me. I'm already confused.
Dude.
Oh, that's awesome. Huh? Salad? Can you make me some coffee?
man.
Thanks. That's why you're my favorite.
It's PNG too, so I can put it over stuff.
Man, that right there is why your
Oh,
channel is
man.
better than mine.
Nice.
Look at the layers though.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
See, I haven't even played with all my layers that I can.
See, Andrew's channel does really well because he's just really good. He's got an awesome speaking voice. He's just got the right resonance and everything.
He's smart.
I just know how to get people. He's smart. I just know how to get people to watch see our stuff before everybody else's. Thank God, because if they gave him the Andrews, they would just stop right there. They wouldn't even keep going.
They would not subscribe to anybody else.
I know one trick. That's it.
Right.
I'm the boring guy though.
No, you are not boring, dude. You're pretty entertaining.
Nah, dude, your channel rocks.
All right, so here's mine.
You and
This is what I've been working on today. And I just play with the text, the video overlay. Oops, that's actually not supposed to be in video overlay. Oh well. I have to move all that down. But yeah, and then I have like a music layer for my intro right there. And this video.
I'm not seeing anything from you right now.
Oh, you can't see it?
I can see yours.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's like.
Oh,
So I got like that Heroes Unlimited logo right there, and then right here, because I can't move that image over to the left anymore, because if I do,
thank you.
It'll start to cut itself off. Oops, that's not the right one. Is it? Yeah, here. So if I move it, you see how it starts to cut off on the screen in the bottom right-hand corner?
Oh, it's got like a mask.
Yeah, it's like limiting me, and I don't know how to fix that. And then on top of that, if I have it too high up, it cuts the top off in the actual video when it renders it. So it's like I can't push everything to the far end, like to the actual end of the screen. It drives me nuts. But like this one, look how much further over that one is. You see what I mean? So I don't know why I can't do that right. So I got to play with that a little more, I guess.
Oh my god, dude! Look at this, Juice. I gotta show you this. Up here, do you see the spot that says like motion, position, scale?
Yeah, hang on, it's still on my. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm on yours now. All right, what's up?
Watch this, for example. Like you can take the sword in the timeline and like move it and readjust the positioning. So let me go back to where the sword's still on the screen. Oh, I put it up here.
How much did that software cost?
This one is like $400 software.
Wow.
I had it from college, actually.
Were you a video major in college?
Andrew, what do you do again?
I'm an accountant. Like what I actually do for a paying job.
Yeah.
But I did this like recreationally, but you can drag this around and like keyframe it, and you can like alternate the different levels and scaling.
Oh my gosh.
So when you like go back through with it, it's gonna look all whack now, but
you're breaking my head.
Dude, that did not look that whack actually.
Yeah, I mean it still looks okay.
It looked like you were hitting dice back at the fire.
It lets you do that though with everything. It lets you do it with video, still image.
Yeah.
And you can do it with every effect. Like you can key every effect the same way over time, so the effect changes.
Yeah, I have a lot of different effects that I can play with. For instance, I don't know if it's broadcasting yours to everyone or not, but on mine, I can play with these different things at the bottom. I have like transitions, video effects, this media section, which this is just like a straight picture. It doesn't do anything. So if I put it up there, that's exactly what it would look like. But you got all these different things you can kind of play with. And then these like scroll. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that not all these are just a solid color. But yeah, it just messes with things. So I don't know. I got to play with it a bunch more because most of these I haven't tried. Some of them I have, obviously, but like these are just pictures. They don't do anything under the noise texture. Same with the solid color, test patterns.
Oh, I see. So the one with noise texture, you can change the opacity.
Yeah.
So it like makes it it like texturizes your video.
Exactly. Well, not with this one. That is if I go to video effects. So here's where I can do that. So I can add noise, and it'll do that. I can do all that there.
Well, with those images, I think you can apply them as like a mask, so and like do opacity on top of them.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, I don't see opacity anywhere. Oh, that'd be over here, wouldn't it?
Can you like right click on it on the actual image you throw up in Sony?
Right here?
Yeah. Does it give you like right click options?
Yeah, like I got a bunch of different options. Edit generated media. It brings me back to this screen. So you can change apparently the number of layers, noise parameter, stuff like that. Over here you might be able to change it to be more.
Yeah, there it is.
So let's try that real quick and see what that looks like. Yeah, so it kind of did it to the screen now. You can't tell probably, but Did it a little bit there. Let's try that again. Let's I know it's so fascinating for everybody watching this. Sorry, Dave. You're like,
We're ruining the magic.
Yeah, see, so that's what it looks like there. So then you could do some stuff, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let me tell you what Nerdarchy does, right? We take a video, we hit produce, we put something on the beginning, we put something on the end, and that's it.
I mean, I enjoy the stuff. I haven't done this, though, in a long time. I mean, it's been 7 years since I've even tried, and now I feel like I forgot everything. So
I would never get any video content out if I was messing with that stuff.
oh yeah, it takes a while if you play with it too much. Like today, I spent all day playing with stuff. I probably could have sat here and filmed 10 videos for the next 2 weeks. Instead, I decided to edit this one crappy video.
I know the feeling, dude. Like that Monster Manual video kicked my ass.
Yeah. Look, we're down to 2. Oh, you guys can't tell. We're down to 2 viewers. We've lost 2 more from our editing talk.
I can't believe it. How did this happen?
We're boring motherfuckers.
You know, I do got something. I got some things I do want to show you guys and get your feedback on, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's cool.
Go for it.
Alright, so I don't know. Can you guys see that?
I see myself.
You can see yourself.
When you click on share screen, go to the others, like go to the correct thing that pops up.
Oh, okay. That's it. I think I got it now. Alright, can you guys see that?
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that?
That's pretty awesome.
That's one of the concepts we got going on. Here's another one. Here's one I don't care for as much, and my brother's trying to convince me it's a thing, and we're trying to convince him it's not. With
Goblins being eaten by spiders?
Yeah, well, the image. You see how where the image falls on the shirt?
Yeah, and it's like
high.
It's got that black border. It's not like a transparent background, really.
Well, it is transparent background, but he's got the border in there, and and both me and Ted are like, dude, it's covering the top of the shirt. It's weird.
It needs to be like 70% of that size, I think.
I think so too. Just a little smaller, and it would probably be a lot better. Because I feel like with my man boobs, it would just like put it under my armpit.
Okay, so you feel smaller, but the higher up isn't that bad. Just centered, smaller.
I think I'd move it down a little. So
yeah,
when
centered.
Yeah,
I would too.
So instead of it being so far up and so far into the armpits, just drop it down a little.
Okay, and this one you guys like?
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's doing good. We're running a likes campaign on Facebook right now, and all right, how do I turn it off? Is it off?
The cool thing about that is if you did that shirt with the drink, I mean, that could go for anything, I feel like that has a really wide, appeal to people, whereas that other one looked more like Pathfinder goblins.
Yeah.
So it's, D&D fans might go, oh, that's Pathfinder. I don't want that.
Yeah, well, that's actually lifted directly from our webcomic. So, actually, both of them are. It's just the goblin art is the goblin art, and the mug is the mug. So, but yeah, it definitely has more appeal. And then we're also looking at doing a 4 Nerds Buy Nerd shirt and a Stay Nerdy shirt, and then also Nerdarchy is in the Urban Dictionary, so we were thinking about doing the Urban Dictionary entry.
That's an awesome idea. I wish I'd have thought to put my name up in Urban Dictionary.
We didn't. It just happened that way.
That should be a shirt design, Dave. WWCPD. What would Chris
Perkins do?
Yeah, nice. I don't know if I didn't get it, so I don't know if anyone else will. And I don't know if you can really use his name.
Yeah, probably not. We could just do last name. What would Perkins do?
Only
Yeah.
T-shirt
Well, yeah,
sold,
you
Chris
could.
Perkins.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
I
So
like that
I mean, that's
idea.
what we like. When we started doing this, we knew we were going to eventually merchandise stuff and try and figure out how we could service the niche in the community. You know, where I see other people doing a lot of stuff, it's kind of really silly.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to make it one of those live streams, right, and talk about it, but yeah, really, even when I talk to other people doing stuff, like if you want to make this into a business and make money doing this stuff, you have to honestly think about, well, how can you add value to the community so that so that they're going to want to fork over their dollars to you. And for us, the most interesting thing we could come up was merchandise that that we would actually want to wear.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're onto something there. And, there's a lot of stuff out there, but I don't think there's anything that really stands out like as the go-to merchandise hub for nerds. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's stuff out there, but for me, I haven't heard of a lot. Well, I've heard of a lot, but none of them have really been like the place. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
there's a couple of things. There's Armor Class 10. There's Think Geek.
Yeah, there's stuff I've heard.
But,
yeah, Think Geek, obviously.
But hey, look, I look at it. Like you look at Tap Out, dude. That was 2 guys in a van, following around MMA
3.
fights.
I think it was 3.
Oh, 3. My bad.
Yeah. One of them's dead now, but yeah.
2 now. So it just takes one good idea.
Mm-hmm. A good design, good promotion of it, the right people promoting it and pushing it, and you're on your way, man.
Take
Then you
those
just
to a
gotta
convention.
Then you just got to get Chris Perkins and them wearing it. If you would have had a shirt for me last week, I could have had Ed Greenwood wearing it for you.
Yeah. Put this on and take a
Jeff
picture.
Grubb.
All right, you got to give it back. Now you got to give it back. We only got one.
Right. Or just hold it up.
The beard video, dude. The beard video was amazing.
That was really good.
Yeah, you didn't say anything, Andrew, so I didn't get a plug in there for you on that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
If you wanted something weird like a scraggle of his beard, I mean...
I've met him before, so I...
Oh, you're already VIP status.
He's already got a scraggle.
I didn't do anything like that, though. I mean, that was just legendary.
I wonder if he's watched it yet.
I don't know. That
He might
YouTube
not
channel
even know he
linked to.
shot it.
He knew I shot it. He said I could. What'd you say, Andrew? That YouTube channel?
Yeah, of his that you linked to. Are all those videos unlisted?
I have no idea. Why?
Because I went to like one of the videos that I checked out on that channel, and it said that they weren't public.
Really? I didn't know that. That's possible. Apparently the guy I was talking to was his web guy who set up his website and stuff. So the one that originally didn't have his lanyard on and people were giving him a hard time. But yeah, he I guess set up the website. It's been staying with Ed, and they're planning on putting up all of the Grand Con, because they were filming everything. They're going to put up all the Grand Con videos, all the Gen Con videos, all that's going to be posted up when they get it like officially launched in like a month or 2. So they told me about it, and so that's why I plugged it on my channel. But I didn't know they weren't listed or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it was really cool. I noticed he only had like 81 subs, so it must be like brand new.
Yeah. And when he hits 1,000, I'll take credit for it. Be like, I sent everyone there.
Yeah, here to hear first. Juice creates Ed Greenwood.
Ed Greenwood, you're welcome for all your publicity.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't get it without me. Yeah,
Never
no, a
mind
lot of people
Forgotten
liked that
Realms
video.
thing. It was Juice.
Right? Forgotten Realms. Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody has their own homebrew campaign. Big deal, Ed Greenwood.
Right?
Actually, though, he talked about it in the panel, but apparently, of course, he probably got raped for it compared to what it was actually worth.
Oh yeah. Well, at the time they didn't know it was
Well,
worth what it was
well,
going to be. So yeah.
well, yeah, it's true.
At least
That
they
thing has
still let
probably
him
made
write for
millions
it.
of dollars.
Well, and he's made a ton of money off of it since then. Even though he sold the IP, he's made a bunch of money since then because of it too. I mean, these conventions he wouldn't be going to if he didn't sell that to D&D back in the day, probably.
That's true, but the people that really, really make a lot of money, they don't even go to the conventions. So that's like the working class. They have to do the grind at all the conventions.
Right.
Like if you go to like a Comic-Con and you see all like the actors, right? When's the last time you saw Brad Pitt at a
I think
Comic-Con?
War of the Worlds, or not War of the Worlds, but the World War Z.
Oh my gosh.
You don't like that movie?
Zombies are one of the things that have been overdone to me to the point where
I love zombie movies.
I used to like the undead back when it was like not as trendy. Like
Before Walking Dead?
Yeah, well, I actually don't mind Walking Dead. I think that's an okay TV show. Like I like it.
Yeah.
I like stuff though like Evil Dead, for instance. Like the Army of Darkness movies with Bruce Campbell. Some of the old cheesy stuff.
They had the best one-liners in that movie.
Yeah, he did. He really
Plethora.
did.
So I just signed myself up for tomorrow having to show people how to set up a Google Plus Hangout for their live games.
You signed yourself up.
Yeah, a guy posted in the one-shot group. He said he wants to run a game but doesn't know how to do it. Is there a place he can go to find out how to do it easily? Which obviously the quick answer is Google it on YouTube.
Did you lie to him and tell him it'll be easily?
I said, well, this is what I said. Well, okay, it's Richard Andrew Patterson. So he shares the same last name as me. It says, hi, I want to host a game online, but I've never done it before. Is there a place I can look at on the web that tells how to do it easily? Thanks. And I said, I will do a video on it tomorrow for you. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to send him the link to this so he can join in here if he wants to.
On the job training.
Yep, on the spot. And then I'll say it's as simple as that.
Tell him to bring his dice, and he's going to DM a game for us.
Yeah.
Right now.
I got a stack of carrots.
Let's see if it automatically loads him into here if he clicks it. See what happens. And then if it does, we'll be like, all right, we're ready to play.
You're going to get some like voyeuristic like shot of him and have to pull down the turn it off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
He'll be sitting there in his underwear. Whoa, why'd this light turn on my laptop? Oh, man. Oh, let's see what he said. Great, thanks.
Oh, what happened to Shepe? Did he not come on?
I don't know what his actual name is, so I can't send him a link. And then what's the other one? Is it Richard or Rick?
It depends who it is. There's a Rick.
Let me see if I can.
I can't find him on my Facebook either. And I sent one to Mitchell earlier. Oh, Fox is on. I could send it to him.
Let's see.
Fox is always interesting. There. Yeah, I don't see any of the other people that were asking to get in here, so they probably logged off.
I used to have him on Facebook, but I think he like got rid of his old one when he switched his YouTube name.
Who, Chepe?
Yeah, like got rid of everybody from.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I've been saying for weeks I want to run a one-shot, and I have not been able to run another one-shot. So I don't know if I'm going to get around to running one for a long time.
When are you guys playing Matt's game?
That is a week from Sunday, I think. So that'll
How
be
often
fun.
are you guys doing that?
After that, I have no idea. I haven't. I think we're just kind of playing it by ear, and we've been doing it using the scheduling thing. He sent a message out after last game and thanked us for coming, and I was like, we should play again, and everyone's like, yeah, and so then we kind of roped him into doing it again, and he set up this scheduling website that you log in and you say when you're available and just say enter, and basically he's lining it up when everybody's available, and it's been Sunday for all of us, so.
You guys hit him with the old virtual chicken wing.
It was kind of like our game. After we ran it, everyone was like, that was a lot of fun. It'd probably be more fun if we kept playing it because we get more into how the group plays. And so we kind of did the same thing. And plus, that game was so awesome. I don't know if you watched it. That was a lot of fun.
I did not get around to watching that one.
Oh man, I've never had.
Well, I feel like all the games are like that. If you're with a group of guys that you enjoy hanging out with, the games are, unless you're doing the meat grinder, you're probably going to want to keep playing. Well, maybe even more so if you do the meat grinder and you actually survive with a character.
You can try all your concepts you've thought of over the years.
God. That's a pipe dream, fellas. That's a pipe dream.
What, playing all your characters you've thought up before?
No, surviving the meat grinder.
I can do it.
Yeah. Oh, shit, the gauntlet throne.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Iron Juice.
Now I'm going to cheat, though.
What we need to do is all three power game the most out-of-control character possible, and then completely metagame it while he's trying to kill us.
Half-orc fighter.
Oh, man.
Half-orc cleric. We should all be half-orc clerics with heavy armor, so we're half-orc clerics of life. We can just keep healing ourselves.
And we all have huge shields, and we lock them together in like a phalanx, so we always have full cover.
Right, exactly. Nice. I like it. I think we would die pretty quick.
In your game, I forgot to use my divinity power, which is really cool. For war, you basically get a bonus attack.
Oh, really?
A couple, between your, I don't know, I guess it's once a day for every point of modifier. I really dig the War and Tempest domains.
Yeah, I don't think I read much on that yet. I need to read more. There's so much I need to read. Especially if I'm going to be running encounters and everybody's going to be asking me questions all the time. I'd be like, damn, I don't know.
Yeah, you'd be like, damn it, don't you read the book? Why do you keep asking me this question?
Right. They'd be like, I've never played before. I'm coming from Pathfinder. Aw, crap.
Be the guy that always shoehorns everybody into level 1. Never move the game up in difficulty. Every game a level 1 game.
You're like, this is my specialty, level 1.
Yeah, I know everything about level 1. That's it.
All right, what do you guys want? Goblins, orcs, or kobolds?
Or zombies.
No, not the orcs, man. The orcs are brutal.
Oh yeah, that's one orc's the boss fight.
Yeah.
I love orcs.
We fought
all those
four orcs.
Level monsters.
4 orcs, and it was like 3 or 4 giant scorpions, but Ted just basically reskinned them as imps. And so we're all terrified because oh my god, imps, that means poison, they're gonna mess us up bad. So I thunder wave them and just wipe them all out. I'm like, well, that wasn't so bad. And then the 4 orcs dropped half the party. There were 6 of us. And listen, we weren't first level. Half of us were second. Most of us were second level.
Mm-hmm.
What did we have? We had 4 second level characters and 2 first level characters, and still 3 of us got dropped, and 1 killed.
All right, that's 5th edition lethality, man.
I know, man. And we were talking about I guess we talked about it on Nerdarchy on a video. I see a Mutant Ninja Turtle.
I need to
Cowabunga.
Oh, okay. I need to.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm looking at these Facebook articles, and I saw death of these Muslim terrorists are hitting Chicago next.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not buying it. Why would they go to the place where there's the most shootings? Yeah, let's go somewhere where we're gonna get shot ourselves. Like, yes, that's an awesome idea.
And then I'm like,
People are,
and then I'm thinking, 187 on the Muslim terrorist. That's okay. The South Side gangs of Chicago will protect us from all the Muslims.
Right.
I bet my cotton on that.
Noel, didn't you play an AJ's game or somebody's game recently?
Yeah.
AJ.
Was it AJ? What'd you play?
A monk.
Oh.
Very cool.
He's live. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, you're on the air.
Hi, Internet.
The
What was
internet's very small right now, I believe.
Yeah, it's 2 viewers. We only have 2 viewers.
They
We're not
are the
popular.
dedicated few.
Yes. And that's both of my other accounts. No, what were we saying? We were talking about like the rules and stuff. Or no, you were talking about imps being reskinned. That's one of the things I need to do with my group. I'm worried that my these second edition converts are going to be caught up with the whole, oh my gosh, this is this monster from the monster manual. Oh crap, you know, because I don't run things like that. I reskin everything and I tweak things. So that'll be the hard part to get across to them.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you know what? Let them be terrified. Let them run away from the monsters that they're going to beat easily. Then they'll try and fight the ones that they were supposed to run from.
Hey, most groups I've been in, they always try to kill everything. That's not really smart. I mean, you can run from them or walk around them, or.
Very true. That's what I should do. Is
Yeah.
throw like a giant dragon at them at first level and see what they do.
Do a dragon that's shapeshifted into a humanoid form, like the baker. So when they try to kill the NPC, he shifts.
Could it be a sexy baker?
I highly recommend it.
Yes, I want to taste those muffins you got over there. I want to taste your muffins.
I found one of our. I found out who's one of our watchers are because I sent him the wrong link. Rick.
Oh, who was it? Richard?
It's Richard. Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck? He just sent me a friend request. He must have unfriended me at some point.
I think he's got two different Facebooks.
Oh, does he?
The gaming and then the real friends.
That's what I do.
Not
See,
me. I'm just one person.
That's what I do.
I
too.
struggle with that enough. It's hard. It's hard enough to be me, let alone me and somebody else.
Right. Well, I have to keep. Well, I don't have to. I feel like I have to though, because like, you know, the whole client thing. If clients were to come across all my gaming stuff, is it going to drive them nuts? And you know.
Yeah, I always worry
Probably.
about that with my construction stuff. You know, if they see that I'm a gamer.
So you're trying to get your second edition to 5th edition? To like 5th edition?
Yeah, well, they're gonna like it. I'm not worried about them liking it. It's just a matter of how they play 5th edition. I think they're gonna come into it with preconceived ideas. We'll see what happens.
Guess the second edition likes the Thaco, the hit armor class hero and everything, and you got the Thaco and the AC and stuff.
Yeah. In fact, they didn't even know. They were like, "How are you supposed to play a game without Thaco?" So.
I love that, dude. That cracks me up, man. That's just classic.
Oh yeah, I think I should get him a shirt for Christmas that says, "How do you play a game without Thaco?" Or next time we go to play like checkers or something, I'll be like, "How do you play this without Thaco?"
Oh god.
It'll be
I was
a
trying to
running joke there.
I was trying to explain Thaco to this poor guy at Gen Con that joined Advanced D&D game and had never done it before.
Yeah.
He's like, "How's Thaco work? I just don't get it." I was like, just think of it as negative AC is better, and then if you have any problems, I'll show you exactly how to calculate it."
What is it again? It's like 10 minus your Thaco or something, or
Your
It's
hit
your,
armor class hero is 20 at first level, so.
right?
It's-
Yeah, I
what
know
it is-
that.
it's your Thaco minus your roll is the AC you can hit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll forget again. I always forget. I've played it so many times, and it always messes with me.
Well, it's
because
funny.
it's something you should forget, and it should go away forever.
No one liked Daco.
Well, lots of people have charts for their THACO level. Like if you have a THACO of 17, they'll just have a chart underneath of it that shows you.
I had a chart. I always used a chart. If I didn't have the chart, I was completely lost every time.
Yeah, it's funny.
Do you guys remember the wheel? Yeah, you guys remember the wheel?
No, you're too old for us, Dave.
Oh man, they had the THACO wheel, dude, where you just spin it.
Where you just spin it instead of roll a d20, you just
No.
spin it?
You would plug in the number that you would roll, and it would tell you what armor class you had.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, back in the days when a negative 10 AC meant you were serious business.
Hey Rick,
Yeah.
what happened to your legs? You got crutches.
No, it's not my legs. I have a minor back issue.
It's a back issue.
Yeah.
I hear you could clear that up with yoga therapy.
No, not that simple, but it involves a surgery.
Oh, yeah, it's too late then.
I'm not ready to do surgery yet. They have to go through my stomach, like remove my intestines and shit, and then remove a couple discs and fuse them together.
Ooh.
Can't they go towards
yeah.
the back? Why do you
My
have
dad
to
had
go
that
through the
done.
front?
Because it's the way it's the damages and stuff, and it's like a disease I was born with I didn't know about. So two of my lower discs fused my pelvic bone, like naturally. So it just creates all this other issues.
So Rick, are you playing in any online games coming up or anything like that?
I got an online group I'm in.
Oh.
We play over Skype.
Oh, cool. 5th edition?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Pretty good. We died down for a little bit because some people had to go do some stuff. And one guy's taken off to another state for some wedding or something like that. So kind of died down there. But I'm gonna be running a one shot on October 12th.
Yeah.
That's I was telling these guys about that when I'm trying to break the warlock with it.
How did you come up with your stats, Dave? I get people asking questions here.
Oh, you know what? Someone posted a roller in the one-shot group, and I used that, and I swear to God, that thing cheats.
Yeah.
I've never seen stats that good.
And then your next game, you'll be like, wow, this screwed him over. I've never seen stats so low.
Yeah, probably.
Or you could just do 46, take highest 3 or something.
That's what we did, and we have 2 players. So our human fighter has a 5 in wisdom using 46, drop the lowest, and our sorcerer half-elf has a 6 intelligence of 46, drop the lowest.
A 5 in wisdom?
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, my chocolate lab has a 7 in wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, your chocolate lab's much smarter than mine.
I was amazed at how low some of the rolls were. And
A 5
this
in
is the funny thing.
intelligence. Wow.
Yeah. No, in 5 in wisdom for the fighter, and then a 6 in intelligence for the sorcerer. But here's the funny thing: we did 4 sets of numbers for each person, and I told them to take the best ones. So it's not like this was their only set of numbers they rolled. This was just one of the 4 sets, and that's what they chose.
For the family game, I just had them either pick or buy, do the point buy.
I would
pick from the stats that it comes up with.
The array, yeah, either the array or point
I
buy.
don't like that one.
I would hate to be around the sorcerer with the low intelligence. You make him mad, he might explode or something.
Oh, I love the wild mage.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I love the fact that you can TPK the party. That is awesome.
Where is that at? That's not on the sorcerer. There's one roll on the sorcerer wheel or
You
whatever.
could TPK the party and the sorcerer.
Most of them are
and the
pretty
wild
good
mage.
outcomes.
One of them is drop a fireball at your feet.
Yeah.
Wow!
I was looking through them and I was like, man, they're all pretty much most of them are good. unless you like, transmutate or whatever.
There's a
I mean,
couple
there are some
doozies
bad
in there, man. I don't know. I think drop a fireball at your feet's pretty bad at first level.
Definitely not good.
I love it. I want to do it. Yeah,
He was
when
like,
we
I
played
want
the
to kill
Heroes
my friends.
Yeah, when we played the Heroes Unlimited game, right? I thought about shooting the rocket launcher at my feet. That option was on the table.
You should have.
We used to have this one player. We nicknamed him Psycho. He kind of reminded me of like a Chihuahua. He ended up joining the Marines, but he was like 5'2" and like 70 pounds or something.
Oh, Napoleon.
Yeah, but like he would always play the crazy caster, and he'd be like, "I want to put my spell here, but you're gonna hit three of the party members." Yeah, but I can get all the monsters. I'm like, all right.
So you want to play your character like that? That's funny.
Sometimes, yeah. So he was always my favorite villain.
Alex, what's his name? Alex Gillette or whatever.
Yeah.
He did a thing for the wild. He made his own wild chart.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's got it up as like a PDF for sale. I think.
Dude, a random creature within 60 feet becomes poison for 1 die 4 hours. That could be anybody, including you, I would think. That would kind of suck. Poison sucks. You get disadvantage for everything.
Yeah, poison tears people up in this game.
There's a lot. It's a little confusing too because there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
So why you gotta play dwarf?
Yeah.
Are dwarfs immune to poison or something?
They get advantage.
Yeah, advantage to save.
Michael loves that Bates Day night. That's funny.
Yeah, here it is. 08 or 07 through 08. You cast a fireball as a 3rd level spell centered on yourself.
As a 3rd level spell, wow.
Dude, that's a TPK. If you're standing in the center of the party, you guys are probably dead. What is that? 6 die 8 or 8 die 6?
It's a lot.
And then here's one. 01, 02. Roll on this table at the start of each turn for the next minute, ignoring this roll and subsequent rolls. So for 10 rounds, you're rolling the wild on the wild magic table.
Yeah.
You got 1920. Grease centered on yourself. Now that one, is a little more comical than anything, but still. The ones that make you grow and shrink, I think they're hilarious because they're permanent.
Oh, are they?
Oh yeah.
Until you botch the roll again.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean. Then
so what if you shrink someone twice?
That one only affects you. So if you keep shrinking, it's like a foot. Like every time you do it, it's either go up or down a foot. But like, imagine if you just got a series of bad rolls. My brother's like, I want to play a human that's like the size of a halfling, that's a wild mage, and just say that he kept messing up.
Yeah, but then you get the small bonuses from being so small.
But there is no bonuses in this edition for being small.
Oh, there aren't?
No, you're just small.
So would you start taking away strength and stuff?
Nah.
You got to do something if they're like 2 feet tall.
Well, they won't be able to wield any kind of weapon.
That's when you'd add your little house rules.
All weaponry would be gone. You'd have to make custom weapons.
Here's a toothpick. That is your staff.
Oh, and that's where you screw them. You reduce the damage on the super tiny weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have to have something like that.
Yeah, but so what? You're little, so you just use cantrips anyway. Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. That's permanent until remove curse. I mean, that was not that bad, but...
That's the Anderwood curse from the Wheel Death games.
Oh, yeah? Rivershire?
Be right back, guys.
I like watching those. Those were good.
Yeah, Rivershire was awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of good moments with that. I like the one where him and Alex's character had a little fist fight.
Yeah, that was great. I said something to Rob Davis the other day. He commented on someone's video. I think it was Phillips.
Yeah.
And I said, "Are you guys gonna pick up the Wheeldath game?" And he said that he's been writing 3 more games for it. He's just waiting for everybody's schedule to line up.
Yeah, Andrew Wood said something about it too in one of his videos. That he's like to look out for it coming up.
What game is that?
Secrets of the Wheel Death. It's a second edition AD&D game.
You guys got way too much time on your hand. You get to watch all these videos.
Dude,
I really struggle to squeeze them in.
I'm a stay-at-home dad, so when my kids take a nap, I'm either like doing dishes and listening to fucking YouTube.
Nice.
See, I queue those videos up like a podcast on my iPhone. I'll just
Yeah.
listen to them and not watch them.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I mean, one of the reasons I started sharing videos on our fan page was just so because I won't share a video I haven't watched. So I'm like, all right, this guarantees I will watch at least one a day, if nothing else. And I like watching Juice's stuff and your stuff and Tabletop Terrors. I like him too. You and him have a similar way when you guys speak, where you guys just sound good to listen to. It doesn't even like matter what you guys are talking about. It's just like you got that right pitch or resonance with your voice.
See, I hate the way I sound too. Like I hate my own voice.
Everybody hates their own voice, I think.
Oh man, it's such a curse.
When I hang out with the guys that do that podcast I was talking about, they got the radio voices going. I'm like, dude, how do I get a cool radio voice? Like they're talking normal.
You can train to do that. You have to your diaphragm. You have to exercise your diaphragm. There's actually techniques to do that.
Yeah, they got the microphones with the big piece over it like you got, and you're just talking to them normal, and all of a sudden they go to the radio voice, and you're like, whoa!
Yeah, they talk from the diaphragm. Like I used to be in a band, and when our singer left, I had to take up the singing, and but I couldn't do half the shit he did because he actually trained his diaphragm the right way. So like when I would scream, it'd come through my throat instead of like my gut.
Yeah, well, and that's it. These guys are both musicians too. That's kind of how they started doing the podcast. They're like, well, we got all this sound equipment laying around. You want to do something?
Man, I really enjoy watching your guys' videos though, Dave. The Nerdarchy stuff is really great.
Yeah.
Cool.
I watch that the most now out of everything. Yeah.
I think when we stopped talking to the camera, it got way better for us, and we just started talking to each other. It just changes the dynamic, and it's a lot easier. Plus, like Ryan's my brother, so I've known him his whole life, and Ted is my brother-in-law, and I've been married to his sister since like '98. We've been together going all like 20, I guess over 20 years now. So I've known him a long time. We've all gamed together a long time. So I guess what I'm really saying is we're all just really old. So.
It's got that feeling to it, like you're getting sucked into a group of dudes shooting the shit about video games. It doesn't have like that standard YouTube feel to it. I think that's its biggest strength.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's how I feel. I feel like you could just crack open a beer and start shooting shit.
Well, and that's kind of what we were going for too. It's like we want to be like those guys you'd want to game with. You want to hang out and game with, and that's kind of the feel we're going for. And that's good. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I was loving the Dark Sun video, especially towards the end there where you guys started brainstorming ideas for implementing it into 5e, because I was wondering about that.
We were kind of concerned about those videos because we had just got done gaming, so it was like 3 o'clock in the morning when we're shooting those videos, and we're like, I'm like, I don't know, did we zone out at certain points during mid conversation? Like I said, though, I don't do much editing, though. I just slap it up there and go, whatever. The interwebs will decide.
That's my favorite way to do it. Just like straight cam to YouTube. If I can get away with it, that's the way I go.
It's fun though. I'm really enjoying it. I didn't know that I would enjoy doing it so much. And then, like I said, once we changed the format, it became even easier. And then even when we bring people on with us, we just do the same thing. We just babble about shit. Next thing you know, we've been talking for friggin' 2 hours. That's when we had to go to using. We use a wide-angle webcam and a microphone. we were using the phone, but the problem with my phone is after like 47 minutes and like 13 seconds it would cut off. So there's tons of lost footage.
Yeah, you guys really channel your inner Spoonie during the hour-long, 2-hour-long vids.
Yeah. We don't shut the fuck up.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. What do you guys use DM screens?
Yes.
So what are you doing right now without a 5e DM screen?
I don't know. I haven't ran it yet. I think the last time Ted ran, he had a Mutants and Mastermind screen up in front of him, and I think when Ryan ran that's not a 5e, that's Pathfinder Dark Sun we're doing. I think he's just using a Pathfinder screen or just anything really.
Yeah, I've got a Pathfinder one that I'm going to use, but I need to make one.
I found this cool one. It's you make it out with CD cases. So you take 2 blank CD cases. I found that one online somewhere, so I downloaded that.
Was that in the brigade? Or did you put it in the brigade? I feel like I saw it in there.
I'm not a member of the brigade.
I shared it somewhere too, I think, but I've seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that seems okay. I feel like I'd be like looking down real low
The little wall.
Yeah, it's so small. But yeah, that is a cool idea.
Actually, when you asked me if I was in any online games, I just started up in Tim Harper's game there, the Wars one.
Oh, he's running an online game? That's cool.
Yeah, I just started up in that.
Very cool. He didn't invite me.
I was just shooting the shit with him one day, and then we got to like chatting on Skype and stuff.
Right, I'm just kidding.
You know, the only game I've DM'd for 5e, I just went completely natural since I didn't have a GM screen for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I always, I go back and forth on this. If I'm doing like a meat grinder style game, I'll put as much distance between me and the players as possible so it really feels like them versus me. So a screen is super important. I don't want them to know anything I'm doing.
Our one DM, he would have a blank notebook in front of him. That was it. No screen, no nothing. And right, and that was back in AD&D days anyway, where you made up most of the rules as you went. So it didn't matter nearly as much. And the big thing was death rolls. And I feel like 5th edition has brought the death roll back a little bit. They brought back Save or Suck with a lot of this stuff. It's not as bad as it was before, but like Flesh to Stone, man, 2 rolls and you're done.
Well, with the death rolls, I feel like you should take the Constitution mod into it or something, because right now it's just a 50-50 chance.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about death saves.
Oh,
death
I thought
rolls,
you were talking about that.
No, death rolls.
You're talking about a save or die situation?
Yeah.
From like monster abilities.
Yeah, the good old days.
Do they have that in the monster manual? I haven't noticed it.
No, they're not really. There's some brutal stuff, but nothing quite that brutal.
Right.
See, I make it myself because, like with the cockatrice and some of the stuff Basilisk, it'll turn you into stone. What you can do with that, once they're petrified, just have any blunt damage, shatter them. Bam.
Nice.
1-2 combo, death.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The cockatrice is only 24 hours though. That one's not so bad. The Basilisk and the Gorgon, those ones you're screwed. The Beholder, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
All right, so on Google Plus, I am sharing the D&D5e screen created by people right this moment.
Which one? I got a bunch of shit that I could share if you really wanted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post it to my thing. It was in the 5e group on Google Plus communities,
Okay.
and it was shared by Sean Sanford. It's 3 PDF pictures.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one though. He just revised that. Did you get the revision of that?
When did he do that? I have it as of September 19th.
Yep, you got it then.
Yeah, there's a spelling error on the one that I printed though. I got it right here.
Should demand your money back.
Yeah, I want my money back. Where is the? Let's see. Was it on the third page? I haven't really looked at it that hard, but there were a couple like things I noticed.
Seemed pretty legit though.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he just took the stuff off of the out of the book, like just the tables out of the book.
Categorized it a little bit.
Yeah, I can't find the mistake that I found earlier.
So, guys, I'm going to bow out. I've been shifted to the Daywalker schedule for tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Dave.
Later, Dave. Thanks for coming.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Hello.
Fox. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, man?
Not a whole lot. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good. We're just talking about, role-playing games.
Man.
Pink hair. Wow. That's crazy.
Is that what you guys are doing? Man.
Yeah, So, what's up with the pink hair?
I ate a lot of shrimp.
So how come you didn't play in Posey's Meat Grinder, Fox?
It probably took place at a time when I couldn't make it.
I guess that's a good reason.
I actually didn't catch the date and time on that. I have been obscenely busy lately, which is evidenced in that we don't have okay, let me come clean with that as a combination of busy and lazy, evidenced in that we don't have a roleplay roulette done for this month.
Yeah, I see some ponies on your shelf back behind you. What's up with that?
We have ponies. They're all Jesse's.
Oh, okay,
because I don't see any point in having two collections of My Little Ponies.
My daughter loves My Little Pony.
It's a pretty fun little show. I fully admit to watching and enjoying it. I just keep my space so that the girls have their space without me weirding it up.
This chat just got weird.
Not one of those guys who goes to the conventions that like Hasbro puts on and makes people uncomfortable.
Now, do people cosplay as the ponies at the conventions?
Oh man, let me see if I can find the picture of that best cosplay ever. I'm looking for Derpy Jack.
I heard they were going to make something like a conversion for ponies to D&D next.
I don't know about D&D next. We have... Oh, hold on for a second. Where did it go? We have Pony Finder.
What?
Yeah, we have a Pathfinder setting that's Pony Finder. It's basically My Little Pony set in Pathfinder.
Is it unofficial?
Oh, here we are. I don't know. But
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
yeah,
That is amazing right there.
it's one of our Gen Con gets.
I would have bought it too.
It's definitely not licensed. It's to buy hat from Hasbro, but
Right.
you can
But
you can tell what they're doing.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Kinda.
Yeah, that's essentially and then that's essentially Nightmare Moon there.
Oh yeah.
Basically Princess Luna.
Yeah, I don't even remember the names.
I want to
There's,
see a My Little Pony meat grinder.
So you can see them all die.
Yeah, it'll be like the special level in Diablo 3. You guys play that?
I started playing Diablo 3. I haven't gotten that far though.
Oh man, that would rock.
Yeah, Whimsyshire.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Whimsyshire.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with it, Juice, you basically go to something like out of a little kid's book. It's all trippy with like bears and sunshine, cakes and pies, pinatas, ponies, and
So
then
it's
you just
nothing
slaughter
like
it.
the rest of the game.
Yeah, you
Also-
slaughter everything.
If you want a My Little Pony meat grinder, then my suggestion would be My Little Pony's role playing as magic. Linked there in the chat.
Oh no. You invite a bunch of My Little Pony fans? Is that what that's about? Or is that
I
an
guess we
actual
could.
role-playing game? They have a My Little Pony role-playing game?
It's unofficial again. It's a fan
Oh.
thing.
Here, I'm thinking these are like real things.
Dude.
They totally should put one out there. It would be
Oh, I'm sure it would sell like crazy. It'd probably be more
hilarious.
popular.
That's the word I'm looking for.
Do they have
Juice.
like a Smurfs role-playing game?
Did they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You would think they would.
I know there was an official Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles role-playing
Yeah.
game there a while
I would
back.
totally rock that.
Yeah. Oh, so you'll love this, Fox. I spent like 4 hours today working on a Heroes Unlimited character creation video. It sucks, and it's going to take me a lot more time to get it where I need to.
It's really hard to make a Care-Gen video interesting.
I just have like an overview, and I feel like I've spent so much time, and it doesn't tell enough. So I need to add stuff in there to make it actually informative. It's just so much work.
I guess I don't know. I guess I would ask Jacqueline. Is Jacqueline somehow managed to make a video interesting? I guess the answer is be cute.
I'm always cute. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about these character gen videos. Andrew was telling me not to do it, and now I see why.
You got to do them super truncated. Like as little information as you can get away with, basically. So.
Yeah, I right now that's where it's at, and I feel like it makes sense, but it doesn't actually show you any of the options. Like I said, right now it's a 14-minute video.
That's why I should just make one that's just like character, guide to making a character.
And then you just read the bullet points out of the book, like
the video.
Great
You
attributes.
go and read the book, and then hitting
That's exactly what my video is so far.
just like I'm just like making just straight up video. One of those jerks who responds to people asking for help on forums. Like, hey, I'm curious about this rule. Read the book, asshole.
Yeah, you should say, oh, I made a video response to that. Here's the link because it says it better than I can in text. Oh, jeez. That would be so mean.
I don't know. This is a very difficult question that could be answered by, I don't know, picking up the book, opening it, and reading it from left to right.
Yeah, but if anybody knows anything about Palladium, you can't just read it left to right.
No.
You have to read, like, everywhere in spots. Unfortunately.
A little bit.
You still playing a bunch of Palladium games?
I'm playing a game on a Hangout tomorrow. Palladium Fantasy.
Ooh.
Yep.
Whose game is that?
Tim Workman, Pagan Perspective.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know that one.
I don't know. I need to look at his channel and see. I don't know if he does like straight up RPG related content. I know he has some content on YouTube under a Pagan Perspective, but he is one of the first fans of Roleplay Roulette, so I'm super excited to play under him.
Yeah.
Again, I was playing in his Hellfrost campaign also.
There he is. I found his channel.
He's a cool
He's
guy.
got a lot of videos.
Dude, you know who that name reminds me of? Thulian.
Pagan Perspective reminds you of what?
Of Thulian. Thulian
Oh,
Perspective.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
wondered if that was the same guy for a second.
No,
but no,
it's
it's
not.
not.
I've noticed since Thulian has started commenting on my channels, I get all these Norse god viewers. I don't know. There's another guy who started commenting the other day, and I went to his channel and it's about are Norse gods real or something. I don't know.
You're getting the Nor metal rock scene, like all of his groupies.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm getting
yeah.
all of his buddies.
The Voten Metal.
Well, okay, so whatever. Thulian will comment on our D&D videos, and they're always such negative comments. And it's like, okay, so why are you watching it if you don't like D&D and this video is titled D&D? Like, I just don't understand. Like, I'm not going and clicking on, Backstreet Boys videos just so I can dog them. Like, oh, Backstreet Boys have no musical talent and they'll never have musical talent. You should be paying attention to Slipknot or whatever. Like.
Hey, Backstreet will rise again.
They already have.
Hey, maybe you should, Juice. Maybe you should do that.
What you do is you go to those videos and then you dog on the people that are there dogging the videos. Just to practice being a dickhead.
Like go there and be like, you wouldn't know talent if it smacked you in the face.
Like, if you knew anything about Mixolydian scales, then you would understand that the Backstreet Boys are actually our generation's Beethoven.
Okay, so this must not be the guy. Pagan perspective as one word.
It should be. Let me,
There's nothing RPG related.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna...
He's got 8,000 subscribers.
That's not... I don't...
No, that's not it. No Palladium fan has more than 500. Wait, what do you guys have?
We have 240.
All right, I'm winning.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're a little ahead of us.
I think I'm at 400 right now, or 399 or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gained a bunch lately, Andrew.
I had to, it was that for like 4 or 5 days I put out like pretty well performing videos. I grabbed like 50 subs last week.
Yeah.
50 or 60 subs.
I watched a couple of your videos when I had free time to watch videos, and I liked what I saw.
Oh, thank you. I've like trying to get back into that sort of thing because for a while I kind of strayed back into that 4E rabbit hole. I gotta like drag my way back out.
Yeah, just do videos you like, man. And when you do that, you put out some gold. So.
Oh, dude, it's fan betrayal. I had like a really small group of subscribers that were like, make 4E content. So I was like, okay, yeah. So I would make some. I'll go back. I'll finish the series. So I created a video. Nobody watches it. I'm like, you sons of bitches.
It's because they've already unsubscribed because you weren't delivering on your promises.
Now there's a theory. Yeah, you're probably right.
As a possibility.
That or they switched over to 5e and figured you were going to stick with 4e after that one video.
See, I can't win.
I can't
Either
believe
way.
this guy is still even talking about 4th edition. Have a good one, Rick.
You said you would do 4th edition all the time, blah, blah, blah. Now you're doing 5th edition.
Dude, that video is still climbing. That character creation video for 4E. That game confuses the shit out of people.
Which one confuses people? I'm sorry.
4th edition.
Really?
Yeah, what's it at right now? Yeah, it's getting up towards 7,000.
Wow, nice.
What is that? Character creation?
I'm super jealous.
Yeah, for 4th edition.
That was released not too long ago either.
That's
Yeah.
Like last year?
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was in the spring. It's that one video. If you take all the character creation videos, it's like 30,000 views.
I'm super jealous. Now I'm going to have to go to all your videos and post super negative comments.
No, Fox, you just need to do character creation videos for every obscure game that you have on your bookshelf.
Oh, dear. I should do a character creation video for Wraithu.
There you go. You might get 5,000 views.
That would be the best. YouTube might give me a penny.
I don't even know why I'm wasting my time doing a character creation video for Heroes Unlimited. It's a game that nobody plays, nobody wants to buy. Like
Heroes Unlimited is great.
It's my favorite superhero game, but
I would, you know.
There's 100 people that'll watch it from the forums over at Palladium Books.
Palladium books or Palladium videos are evergreen, dude. I don't know what it is. We get so many hits on Palladium videos. Like our Riffs video has like 1,200 views.
Oh wow!
Oh nice.
My flip through Fridays for Palladium Books are my lowest, and then my actually my most popular I think was.
It's probably because the only people who watch them are like, we already have all those. We don't need to see what's inside them.
That's probably what it is. I had Palladium Fantasy character creation videos, and they're okay. I mean, my first, because it's in multiple parts. The first one was 5 minutes, and it has 257 views.
Nice.
Part 2 is 183 views, and part 3 is 150 views. So they like realize as they go on, this is garbage. This guy can't put out good content. I'm not watching this.
Man, what I need to do is I need to talk. I need to convince Lorcaith to do some Palladium character creation videos. We should just do a line of how to break the shit out of Palladium.
Oh, dude.
Like, he was talking about, like, Tim, you know, I was like, hey, yo, it's my buddy Tim's running this game, and he totally wants players. And all you need is a webcam and headset. And he was like, I want in on that so hard. And he shows up, he's like, all right, well, I've got this character that I made for a game that I wanted to play, and it's got all this flavor, and it's got all this backstory, and it's super cool, and it's a Diabolist. I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, but if we don't get any frontline fighters, I made this Wolfen Barbarian that dual wields Volges for 5d6 plus 17 damage a hit. With paired weapons. And like goes through all this stuff. I'm like, good lord, Mike.
That's the character you should have played.
And it's like, you know what's going to happen is you're going to walk onto the battlefield and a mind mage is going to get a hold of you and you're going to wipe us.
Oh, yeah, and turn them. Yeah, when we were playing, I used to travel to over like 45 minutes where I used to live. I used to travel 45 minutes from there to play Palladium Fantasy. And the last game I was going to play in that I never actually showed up for was we were playing in Land of the Damned, and he said you can play anything as long as it's a player character race.
I love Land of the Damned.
Yeah, well, I had never played in it. I just
so
read
cool.
the books, and I was like, all right, sweet. So I wanted to play a Titan who was a Paladin of Rurga or whatever. And that was my go-to. I was like, yes, he's going to be stacked. This is going to be awesome. And then they like rescheduled the game last minute, and then I never played with him again.
That's lame.
Yeah.
Virgo, they're so hot. Like, if you go back to one of like the friggin' like actually one of the earliest things that I ever did related to Palladium, we used to do a webcomic like when I was like 23. Me and my buddy Paul had a website called Wizards of Funk. I did, like, out of nowhere, I did, like, one of the comics was just all the characters from the webcomic playing Palladium. And the part that I always remember the most about it is one of the characters getting killed in a narrative by a Kelpie, and then exclaiming, a Kelpie's not tough enough to beat me, I'm a 9th level Paladin of Rurga! It is on the dishwasher towards the back. You do need to wash it. Make sure there's no soap in it. I was asked about an eyedropper.
Oh.
We have a passel of kittens, and the mother vanished off the face of the planet.
Oh, no.
So now we're having to try to raise them. And so far they're healthy.
That's scary.
Hold on for a second. Bathe them. They're festooned with dried milk.
How many of them do you have?
Only 3. Only 3. One of them also vanished off the face of the earth. I don't know what became of it, but we've got the 3, and they're noisy. They're so loud.
You're going to find one under your couch one day.
Oh, I hope not.
You'll smell it in a week.
I'll be really, it'll be shocking because it has never been inside my house. Like, it vanished. Before I brought them in. But oh man, I almost want to tell one of my favorite. I don't know if I've told my favoriteest Ravenloft story.
Bring it.
I'm reminded of it, like I say the thing about Mike's Wolfen Barbarian. Because if I haven't, stop me if I've told this story, but I was running Hackmaster, and my friend Paul got super into it, and he bought this...
These cats are loud.
Yeah, they're so noisy. They have 2 modes, asleep and screaming. Like, sometimes I go in to get a soda, and one of them will just wake up just a little bit and yowl at me, and then fall immediately back to sleep. I'm not even sure if it was awake to do it. But, so Paul gets the Fighter's Guide to World Domination, it's the Fighter's Guide to Slaughtering One's Foes. That's what it's called. And he like works out this one of the most number crunched, munchkined, freaking, balls to the wall massacre fighters I've ever seen in my life. Like dual wielding great swords, a half ogre female because they get a bigger strength bonus than the males, and like this thing is just like tweaked to hell. It is just unbelievable at the level that he's built it at. And he comes in and he's so excited about it. And my friend Stefan, if you've seen our Rifts video, he played the Leyline Walker. Looks at it and he's just sitting there, he's talking about it, and other players are like, "Wow!" And Stefan's just sitting there quietly reading it. And then Paul finishes and he just goes, "Paul, please don't play this character." And he's like, "What are you talking about? I spent like 2 days on this." He's like, "No, Paul, please. You bring a character like this in, and Fox is going to stick you with a cursed sword, or a mind control wizard, or some kind of bullcrap like that, and we won't be able to stop you." Like he like literally begged him not to play it. Paul's like, no, he wouldn't do something like that. He's not that big, not that big of a dick when he plays or when he runs Hackmaster.
Are you that big of a dick?
I am that big of a... No, I didn't have to be. Because the whole time I was listening to this, see, I've read the module. I've read Ravenloft, the Hackmaster version of Ravenloft.
Yeah.
First session, Paul brought that character in. They went into the cells, like the flooded cells, and one of the pre-placed magic items is a +2 sword of berserking.
Oh boy!
And Paul's character wiped half the party before they managed to bring her down. And Stefan was furious. It was one of the greatest things ever. And I was sitting there just like, I promise I didn't put that in the game.
That was already there, guys.
I promise. And I'm sitting there like listening to him. He's like, as soon as he said like a cursed sword or something, I'm sitting there and just like,
oh dang!
Just like struggling to stay quiet.
That is awesome. I don't have any good stories like that. Do you run a lot of modules when you run?
A lot of times I will use them as jumping off points. Lately I've been using them a lot because like 5th edition came out and I wanted to run it right now, which meant I didn't want to really feel like taking the time to write my own adventure. And Horde of the Dragon Queen came
That's
out.
why you just throw them in a tavern with a random name, and then you just let them fight zombies.
That's more or less what I did. I ran the Haunted Mansion as an old First Ed module, so they basically just fought a bunch of ghouls. But
yeah, my go-to is you throw them in a tavern, and then something crazy is happening in town or just outside of town, and someone alerts them to it. That's always my go-to with the quick game with no prep.
Also, I like throwing just modules out there and then letting them just, resolve out of it, or have a module here, a module there, does a side quest if they want to, do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I find them useful. I try to avoid going like full adventure based off of them, but
right.
Like Horde of the Dragon Queen has been like letting me. I'm sorry, I'm kind of dominating the conversation.
No, you're good. You're good. Horde of the Dragon Queen.
Go for it, man.
Really, none of my parties have gone out of it really yet. I don't think I'm railroading them in, but it's got enough to keep the players engaged that all you have to do is flesh the world around it and not let it, really dominate in. I think that's been going pretty good. People have been enjoying it. It's fun. I've just been having fun with it.
So I think I know what I'm going to do to my player group that's starting next week. Crawling Claws.
Yeah.
A single room, enchanted with deeper darkness, with a sphere of annihilation placed in its center.
I just like that it's only got 2 hit points.
Crawling chaos.
Yeah, the crawling claw.
Excuse
Armor
me.
class 12, hit points 2. So it's like super easy.
I was
But
just
then
like,
if you put 1,000,000 of them everywhere, yeah, buddy.
even kobolds become dangerous in enough numbers.
Everything's dangerous in this game. It's crazy.
Have
Okay.
them, have them like swarm out of a sewer gate, Juice. Like like they walk over a grate on the ground and hands just start flooding out of it.
No.
Down here.
They're going to think they beat the bad boss Necromancer when they go to open the chest. It's like just full of a bunch of these crawling claws.
Oh,
That
dude.
would be fun.
Leading up to the Necromancer, depict everything as missing one hand.
Or 2 hands.
That's a good
Or
idea.
both hands, yeah.
Like all the hands are gone. They just have like knives, like knife zombies.
Yeah, they're like stuck in their arms. Oh, dude, I'm doing
Oh
it.
no, even better. All the zombies have undead scorpions.
Where is
tied
my
to their
paper?
arms.
I am writing this down. This is such a good idea. Paper.
It's
Adventure building with Juice.
oh my gosh.
The
Adventure
RPG
building. Sometimes it's just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks.
That's what I do, though. I do it all the time. This is exactly how I adventure build.
That wasn't entirely sarcastic. It was kind of
Well, I usually will sit there and I'll be like, well, what do I want to use monster-wise? And then I'll come up with something like that just stands out to me for some reason. And it's either something that's been done 1,000,000 times before, or it's something like this that I've never used. And so then I'm like, yes, perfect. And then people like you give me other great ideas on top of it to make it actually make sense. It's perfect. So there, and then I can throw zombies at them because I like zombies. So they have to deal with zombies too.
zombies with no hands and scorpions tied where their hands should be. Like what they used to do with kobolds in first editions. Damn scorpion sticks.
Right. Oh,
I still do
awesome.
that. People hate it.
Yeah.
There's a little bit where there's a bunch of kobold. There's a kobold cave, in Horde of the Dragon Queen, and
Do you like that book, by the way?
oh, I love it. I'm having a blast with it.
I've heard mixed reviews.
I've seen like there's a lot of mixed reviews on it. The best, like the way I would just pitch it is my
Slow
players
start?
have been having fun.
Yeah.
They got really mad because like I kept harrying them really, really, really hard. All through the first like chapter of it, I wouldn't let them stop to rest. So it was pretty ragged towards the end of it. They're like, "I want my per diems back. Quit it."
Right.
But oh man, Alex, the guy who plays the pirate in all of our videos, we were kept, me and Mike were talking about how hateful kobolds are, how despised they are. I don't know if I've told this story to you guys, but Alex is like, I don't understand why. I'm looking at them. They don't look that tough. And Mike was just like, wait till you have to go where they live. And like a session or two later, the paladin was captured by cultists, and he had their bag of holding with all the party's resources in it. So Alex's sorcerer cast invisibility on himself and basically snuck around through the whole dungeon. And it's a kobold home, so there's traps all over the place. And by the end of it, he was just like, I hate kobolds, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, now you get it.
Are there necromancers in this? In the monster manual?
I don't know, mine hasn't come in yet.
I think I could take an archmage or something for it.
Well, you could always... Oh, wait, what system are we talking about?
5th edition D&D.
Okay.
Or just a mage.
You could always just build a relatively low-level wizard specialized in necromancy.
Yeah, I could.
Just give him an array.
Yeah, I could.
I like to build villains out of player character types. I don't know, that's just something.
Yeah,
I think it's because I was raised on Palladium, and Palladium kind of wants you to do that with everything. So.
Yeah, but I don't even stat anything out. I just say, okay, it has this many hit points and it's going to hurt you for this much. That's how I handle it with Palladium. I'm looking at the play test for D&D Next right now to see if there's one in here.
Let me see something real quick.
Monkey, mummy, nope, it skips. Maybe a priest or something?
What
Or a
challenge
cultist.
range are you looking at?
This would be very low level, so maybe up to like a 3rd or 4th level, 3rd or 4th.
Right, most of these guys are just business NPCs.
Yeah, I'll probably just wing something, to be honest, but no biggie. Just like I normally do, you know.
Do you have the if you go to do you have the Horde of the Dragon Queen
PDF?
monster supplement?
I do. Oh, this is all the DM stuff right here. I have 3 PDFs of the basic also.
Nice.
Is there
I haven't looked to see if they've updated that again.
I don't think they have yet. I think it's still sitting where it was as of like a couple weeks ago. Blue Dragon. Okay. So under Tyranny of Dragons.
Oh no, it's under Horde of the Dragon. Wait, Tyranny of Dragon?
Yeah, the front of it says Tyranny of Dragons.
Hmm.
I think. Here, let me go back and look real quick.
Tyranny of Dragons.
Horde of the Dragon Queen online supplement Tyranny of Dragons.
Interesting.
Yeah, yours doesn't say that? Yeah, see?
It might, if I look at it.
That's what mine looks like.
Is Tyranny like the trilogy name of it?
Yeah, that's the overarching thing.
Oh, hey, look at that. It says it right there on my, I never noticed that.
That's alright. So I could use a cultist. Like, just use their stats and give them magic.
Yeah, that's true. Cultists, they go down like bricks.
Yeah, but he would have more hit points than what it says right here. I would just stack that on.
Nah, Juice, just throw a lich at him. Just make it easy.
Let's make it easy.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just get out the old, just download a Pool of Radiance, Assault on Mithranor module. There's a little Dracolich in there. He's not too big a deal. Just run him.
So what's your feelings on an undead Tarrasque? Zombie Tarrasque.
I think it would actually be less tough.
What if his zombiness though? He like carries a similar thing to zombies, where you have to overkill him by so much, or
it's not even like that.
Though.
You just have to kill him with Radiant or get a crit on him.
Yeah,
that's how it works in this edition.
Isn't there something else though with the damage? Like, can't you outright kill him with so much damage?
It has to be a crit or Radiant.
Really?
Yeah, it's the killing blow. That's what the undead thing is called, at least for zombies. So I'm assuming that's for the other zombies too, but yeah. Yeah, they just keep jumping up to 1 hit point again.
Oh no, isn't there some kind of saving throw?
Oh, they also, yeah, you're right. They also have to make a saving throw. So a regular hit could kill them if they fail a saving throw. So yeah, I think that's right. Let me pull it up instead of talking out of my butt.
Have you tried giving them some of the kitten chow dry? See if they'll chew it.
Yeah, that's how you kill zombies, Fox. Kitten chow dry.
Kitten chow dry.
Well, kitten chow. It's got to be the dry kind though.
You bless their food and then feed it to them.
Where's Ed Greenwood when you need him?
I saw that.
Everyone loves that video.
That was pretty fun. He looked like he had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, he was a good sport.
He always seems to be a good sport. Like every time I've ever seen him, the guy's been a good sport.
Well, I stalked him for 3 days. Every day I talked to him, and then I sat down. He was eating and talking to his buddies, and I made sure I sat down across from him in the VIP room and just sat there and listened. And then that was day 2 though. So here's what it says about Undead Fortitude in here. If damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. Unless the damage is radiant from a critical hit, on a success, the zombie drops to 1 hit point instead.
Okay. So that's what it is. The higher the damage, the higher the DC.
Exactly. Although if it's radiant or a critical hit, it doesn't matter. It automatically is dead. And that's for all of them, it looks like. So even the Beholder zombie.
Huh. That's painful.
Yeah, considering you can never kill it, basically. Ugh. That would suck. I can't wait to throw it at him. Actually, I'm looking at this ogre zombie right now. That would be fun.
What's the CR on it?
I don't even know, dude. Oh, it's just a challenge too, so 450 XP. So it's not too bad. I mean, it's not too high. Although everything in this gets pretty high fast when it's like CR1. I don't know how people survive.
I think I have a surprise for Lost Mines of Phandelver.
The ogre.
Ogre zombie.
85 hit points.
Wow.
Yeah, and so then once you get it to 0, you still gotta, like, do something to it.
Yeah, that's nasty.
So here's something that I actually did not even think about, that I wasn't doing before. That DC save for the zombie is a Constitution saving throw, too.
Oh, okay.
So I wasn't doing the Constitution bonus before. So you guys never should have killed those, probably, when you played them or went against them. Wow.
Hey, maybe we'll encounter some more.
You might now. I love it. Because they're so easy to hit, too. That's what makes it even so much fun. It's like, oh, you hit it, yeah. He's still coming, though.
Hey, I'm pretty sure if you run a follow-up game to that one-shot like you plan on doing, that Dave and Mitchell are going to do Mortal Kombat, and only one shall emerge.
With each other?
Yeah, because of that spat from the last game.
What was it? I don't remember.
Arguing about, I think it was Mitchell, like, charging in and engaging all those zombies in combat while we were trying to walk away from them. Oh,
yeah, and then they were debating who knew what about tactics in battle. They were like fighting about who was actually an expert in army tactics or fighting tactics or something.
It's pretty good.
Like out of character? Or
no, in character. It was all in character.
Yeah, it's in character.
Yeah, there's no animosity out of character.
Well, there doesn't. My experience is there doesn't have to be role players.
Oh man, that's awesome. Oh, I should make this necromancer an acolyte. He's just going to be a weak old acolyte. So because my players are super cautious. At least they were when I was a player in the game. So now that I'm running it and they see this necromancer, oh dude, they're going to be so scared.
Unless they watch this video.
Oh, don't worry, they don't.
This far in, anyway.
I'll give him a +1 ring of protection.
Like you kill him and he's like super pushover. It's a perfect spot for one of them to be like, this was too easy. But remember, with necromancers, there are always two. A master and an apprentice.
Oh. Yes.
Nice.
Now there might actually be a master.
There is. Necromancer apprentice is who they're killing.
Necromaster.
The Darth Bane paradigm.
I'm upping this acolyte's hit points, though. It's 9 in here. What should I up it to?
What level is your party?
I don't know. Right now, they haven't started the campaign.
So like level 1?
Yeah, they'll probably fight at like level 2 or 3.
So I'd make him level 6.
So level 6? Alright, where are my dice? Here we go. 6d8 are coming. Plus 10.
You also make them engage him in a room full of bones laying all over the ground, so he can randomly reanimate a whole plethora of different creatures from a random table.
What? I missed that, sorry.
I said have him like fight him in a boneyard, and he randomly will reanimate creatures from the bones laying around in piles.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, 16 plus 7 is 23. 31.
Being entertained by a band of raised skeletons
He's got
that play
42.
kind of jazz, like that what is it, the Corpse Bride movie.
Oh, that'd
How
be
you
awesome.
doing, Bone Daddy?
He's got 42 hit points. So that won't be too bad. And then
Yeah.
30-foot movement. Oh, I love this. This is getting me excited. So what did we say? Level 6 spells? So
I think he
I'll
said
figure out
level
spell
6.
later.
I don't know if he said
Yeah.
level 6 spells.
no, but I mean that's not what I mean.
Level
figure
6 spell caster. Is that what you meant?
Yes.
There's a difference. The difference is whether or not which side of the door you're running at.
The party walks in. I cast Cloud Kill. You all die.
Plus 2 to hit. 1 die 4 bludgeoning. Okay, cool. I'm happy. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming.
The Necromancer apprentice pulls out 6-level spells, and I head for the door faster than they can say, Lord Soft does how much damage?
Oh, they would. You have no idea how this group is. They would kill me. They'd be so pissed.
You'd end up like,
They get very attached to their players.
like hung upside down
Or
from
to
the
the
ceiling
characters.
like BA and Knights of the Dinner Table.
The acolyte reveals that he's actually a fallen diva. He's like, his wings have been burned off.
What is ethereal?
Hey, that's good. Yeah, he's Tyrael. Use Tyrael. That's a good example.
Here's a question for you guys. What should the DC be for the chest? I feel like I should make it hard so they have to smash it.
But if
Yes.
they break the chest, all they get is rubbish.
They'll get
I don't know if
hands.
anybody else plays Dark Souls and they'll get that.
No, it's going to be the claws.
Yeah,
Oh,
you want them to smash it so they pop out like a pinata.
And then they
Hands
can't just
everywhere.
close it on them.
What I would do is just look at your chest openers bonuses.
They're not very high. It's my sorcerer with an urchin background.
15 to 20 then? Like, that would be super hard to hit.
We'll go 15.
Like, I usually set my DCs pretty low.
Me too. I usually go around 10.
Like,
That's what
I
I
was
go
looking
to.
at the original, like, playtest, they were talking about, like, the standard difficulty being in the neighborhood of, like, 7. And they ended up upping that to 10. And I was like, that's not too high, I guess. But I was really digging the idea of people not, just, like, needing lower and lower attributes. But it worked out all right.
I think they did a good job.
I do. I really do as well.
Do you feel like the monsters that are at higher level are not as powerful as before?
I haven't got a chance to really see the monster manual.
It seems
so
like everything's
most of the
pretty
stuff
balanced.
I've seen, like, pretty lower level.
Well, I haven't seen an armor class in here over 20.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Someone tried to tell me, like, the ancient red dragon's like a 22, but I don't think I saw that. In fact, I'm just
think-
going to look.
Yeah, there might have been a 22 in there on something.
Yeah, let me double check.
Red Dragon 5e. Let's look at
'Cause-
this Reddit page.
The dragons are like
Oh, look,
22 or
it's linked.
23
Man,
challenge
Reddit
ratings.
sucks.
Yeah, they're high challenge ratings. The Tarask is the highest, I think.
Yeah, he's a
It
30.
should be.
Okay, so the ancient silver dragon is armor class 22.
Do.
Ancient gold dragon
Here.
is 22. So yeah, it looks like they do hit 22, but that's as high as it gets.
Was the Tarask 22 at challenge rating 30, or was he only 20?
I think the Tarask is actually a 19 or a 20. Isn't he like one of the last things too?
Yeah.
That
Oh
dragon
no,
is...
he's a 25. So apparently I was drunk or something when I looked at this.
Oh, Tarask is... Wow.
With the
Natural
number of
armor.
hit points a lot of these things have, they really don't need that high of an armor class.
Yeah, 676. But compared to
How did
like
I get-
3.5, they're like 20 less than what they used to be.
This thing has been doing some wacky stuff lately. I was just clicking on a view this image button on Google image search, and it has taken me to a Kickstarter for Slaughter Ball.
What is Slaughter Ball?
It looks like a kind of Gorka Morka style game.
Ooh. This crawling claw is immune to turn undead.
Huh.
Dude, if you want to have the claws just be like Tucker Kobold style, give them mummy wrappings on some of them and have them try to garrote the players.
Ooh.
Have them try to what?
Like garrote them, like sneak up behind them and get them and try to choke them with mummy wrappings.
Oh, there you go. 2 crawling claws with like burial wrappings or a rope tying them together that just run around doing trip attacks.
Yes.
That would be hilarious. I'm writing that down. You guys are geniuses. You know that?
This
We
is
should,
evil, though.
At Brigade Con, we should totally do a adventure building workshop with you guys.
There's so many people in this community that could fill that panel.
Yeah, but we're doing such a good job with it. Oh, that's awesome. So
How
now
to
I just need to figure out how many zombies there are, because
How to
then I can
brainstorm your
double
players
that by
into a
2
bad day.
to make it my chest of hands. I have a feeling they're all going to die.
It'll be their Vietnam encounter for sure.
I'm saving it for 3rd level. Maybe I'll just have them encounter zombies every time we play, and just keep track of the number of hands.
Oh my gosh.
And then
Yes.
they're going to get to this necromancer, and they're not going to have any zombies. And then they're going to kill the necromancer and be like, oh, that was easy. And here's 162 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you post, if you're doing that, as a hangout, a live hangout, when you post it, it has to be like D&D game part X, and then just title it something like "Getting Handy with the Chest."
Oh, man. That's funny. No, unfortunately, it's an in-person game
Ah,
with some people who probably wouldn't allow me to put it online.
You should really play up the aspect like the necromancer is obsessed with hands. Like have like a huge mummified hand talisman he wears or something.
Yes.
like a monkey's paw.
former halfling hand. It wiggles.
Former
it actually like
hand is still like if it's a magic item or like a magic trinket, and if you take it, it continuously tries to pick your pocket when you're not looking. like a really just inconvenient version of the Scarab of Death.
I'm using it. Magic Kender hand. Necklace.
Immune to fear.
That'd be funny, because what would they do with it when they get it? Like, are they gonna keep it? Like, what are they
That's
gonna try?
something that's I honestly I don't do it enough. Magic items that don't have any obvious usage.
This has such an obvious use. You just let it loose in a bar and see what it brings you.
Oh, that's the thing. Will it come back?
Nope, it'll find
got
a
a
necromancer.
agenda, though. It's just a little hand. It's like all that's left is my desire to take. All I know is I like pockets, but I hate them when they have anything in them. Got to make all these pockets empty.
The ecology of the hand, like, does the hand like pick a place to stash it?
Yes, it's got to. Maybe it starts fights. Maybe it steals from one person's pocket and puts it in the next pocket it jumps into.
It's like
It just
Loki's
causes
hand.
drama.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm still all the way back on the ecology of the hand.
Oh, jeez, that's awesome. You guys think I'm playing? I'm using this.
Oh,
This is down on paper.
I don't
This is happening.
necessarily think that you're playing.
This is going to be the greatest campaign ever.
It's a pretty badass encounter, I think.
Isn't it sweet? It's
Yeah,
so
I'd be
random,
This
happy.
too.
is a pretty cool encounter. Oh, that's what you need. The door needs to look like a hand, like they're walking between two fingers. Like that's the archway.
I'll craft it.
Or maybe
nice.
like that's the throne he sits in. Like
Oh.
one of those weird plastic hand chairs that.
Yeah, I'll craft that, too.
It's like almost he's taking on a persona. He should have like a name, the Black Hand.
Oh,
hand,
dude.
yeah.
I'm using it. Black Hand. And he names his apprentice Black Hand also.
This is like really, really reminding me of Manos: The Hands of Fate.
I don't even know what that is.
Do you ever watch Mystery Science Theater?
Holy.
Oh, that's awesome. It's one of the worst movies ever made, Juice, but it's been made awesome.
Yeah.
It's the story behind it is a group of filmmakers came through a small town in Texas scouting and
Okay.
had a conversation with a successful fertilizer salesman at the local cafe, and he walked away from that conversation resolved to make a movie. So he did, and it was Manos: The Hands of Fate. And oh man, so obviously the technique is not there. It's his first project. The writing is kind of silly, and they had no sound equipment on set at all. So all of the sound is post-production, period. All of it.
Oh, it's awful.
All of the actors' dialogue was replaced by 2 guys and 1 woman. So there are
That's
three
awful.
voice actors for the whole movie.
Watch that.
It's there's parts where, I mean, there's just a lot of like little amateur mistakes. Like there's parts where there's a scene that goes on way too long of just the master and Torgo staring at each other, and I swear it's like a full 70 seconds. They just sit
Torgo.
there staring at each other.
It's this weird, like, homeless Igor-looking motherfucker, Juice.
That
It's
dude was
amazing.
high the whole movie. Like, no joke. That dude was out of his mind on acid the whole shoot.
That's awful.
There's a part where an actress misses a cue and looks directly into the camera and then obviously realizes somebody's signaling her cue and then continues on. And that's in the final cut of the movie.
All right.
There's no
So I'm gonna
less
share-
than 5 minutes of just them driving with really bad music.
That's
And,
terrible. I would never watch that.
Dude, you should watch it, but watch the Mystery Science
Mysteries,
Theater.
yeah.
That would be better.
Yeah. Because, like, I don't know, the part of that just absolutely slays me every time is that 70-second stare down, where there's just, like, this prolonged, just sudden silence, and then one of the guys just yells, "Do something!" And it's just, like, this perfect delivery of bored rage. Just kills me every time.
It's like that and The Final Sacrifice are my 2 favorite Mystery Science Theater
Final
ones.
Sacrifice. Oh, I love their rendition of Ega.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man, have you seen their Santa Claus Conquers the Martians?
No.
Oh, watch that. It is a gem.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
that
spoiler,
one
he
of
doesn't
the-
conquer them with force. So just in case you were expecting that, no, he conquers them with Christmas spirit.
Oh God.
God. I'm sorry. I just made myself think. Argo, you're the laziest man on Mars. I'm sorry, we were probably talking about anything but this. Oh,
No,
man.
you're good, man. You're good.
I love MST.
So
It's
now
probably-
I need to figure out how I go from what I've rolled up randomly to that. And I've rolled up a lot of things. So I rolled up like an orc for some reason. So apparently I got to tie in this orc dude into this. And then I have in the town where they're going to start in a tavern, because it's got to start in a tavern, I have 1 first mate and 6 drunk townies. And this tavern is full of small caged animals. They sell local cheese and rump steak and mushrooms, and they offer hot or cold baths. So I have to go from that to the necromancer somehow. And I have to throw an abandoned barn on the way there. And a shallow cave. I guess the shallow cave could be this. And it's a coastal town that they're starting in.
Do they like cockfight with all the caged animals? Is that what they do?
Ah, genius. It's happening. They do
You
now.
said, a group of rowdy townies.
Yes. Drunks.
You could have them like getting together and drunkenly picking on the orc who's passing through.
Ooh.
Who has been hired by the necromancer to go travel a couple towns over and steal an emerald hand statue, which because it would make a great back scratcher.
So what rate or what class would he be then?
The
orc. I think I want him to eventually take over for this apprentice necromancer as like second in command. Ouch. His name's Kankir. Kankir. Something like that. I don't know, I got it off a random name generator.
Sounds like the name of a cleric. Not necessarily like a life domain cleric, but he can cure. But seriously though, if you're looking for him to take over like as an apprentice of a magic user, but you stick with the hired to pull go steal something for somebody, you go with an arcane trickster.
I like it.
A little bit of a magical and a little bit of rogue.
Is this your custom setting, Juice, that this is in?
Yeah, buddy. This is way on the West Coast, not even anywhere near you though.
Oh, I was thinking like in a Forgotten Realms game, the Hand of Vecna.
Oh, jeez.
A tie-into a just ridiculous item.
There you go. He has just give him a magic or an item, not even a magic item, just a regular mundane item called the Hand of Vecna to psych everybody out.
They wouldn't know. It'd be lost on this group.
Ah,
I know.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Like that character in a Forgotten Realms setting would be after it. It'd be like his goal in life. I must have the Hand of Vecna.
I'm trying to remember where I heard it. I heard a story of a game where it was basically there were 2 parties being run at different times, and they wound up being adversarial.
Oh, that's awesome.
The rogue in one of the parties started spreading rumors of the existence of a magic item called the Head of Vecna.
Oh, I've heard this one.
That was supposed to work just the same way as the eye or the hand, and actually can manage to convince somebody on the other, the wizard on the other team to behead themselves. Like they have the fighter behead the wizard and try to put this fake magic item on him.
Oh, Andrew, what if I could tie your guys' story to this story through the necromancers?
Hey, that'd be kind of cool.
Heck yeah, I would.
No, what would be really sadistic is if you're making me plan the game for me and just telling me it's for like the other players.
Yeah, this is for the other group, man.
So then when we sit down the night of, you're like, you're in a tavern, and there's cages of animals everywhere.
Oh, that would be
If you're looking for something to really be a dick, you could use one of my favorite old tricks. A secret door that opens to a shaft with a ladder that is prohibitively trapped all the way down.
Like each step?
Yeah, like a stomp algorithm, so that it's like a randomly changing rungs are trapped. The one I did was actually at the bottom had a trapped floor as well. And then basically what it does is it bypasses, or it's like early in the dungeon, and bypasses the first two floors that are supposed to get them to the level where they can handle the one that this one comes out in. So they basically fight their way through this thing.
It gets easier.
Hopefully to find something cool. And they just find a level of the dungeon where all the monsters are way above their challenge. That's straight out of my Hackmaster game. Killed 3 players getting them down that ladder.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh man, no, I've already got like some silly stuff. Like for instance, so because in my group they're a super cautious group. So for instance, this necromancer will freak them out. He'll be easy, and then they're going to open a chest and be attacked. So by a ton of hands when they were thinking they were going to get this cool treasure.
Those hands will keep them on their toes.
I'm also going to throw in an abandoned barn, and I can't remember what I was going to throw at them at the abandoned barn. Oh, a pseudo dragon. I'm just going to attack them with a pseudo dragon there.
Zombie horses.
Oh my gosh, nice.
Nightmares.
Then I have a shallow cave that they're randomly going to come across, and just by me explaining it, I know they're going to want to check it out. And so if they're not trying to be cautious as they go into it, the moss is really slippery, and I'm just going to have them slip and slide all the way down into the bottom of the cave. That's not going to have anything in it. It's just going to hurt them from going up and being curious.
You should have a homunculus stalk the party. Like the necromancer has a familiar, like the homunculus, and he sends them out to gather information.
Oh, I could do something like that. I could make it the orc.
Yeah, that works.
No, that doesn't work.
Eh.
Got to be something else.
I'm gonna level with you, Juice. I just want somebody to put a homunculus in a game.
That'd be awesome though. If they were gonna
I don't even know what that
like
is.
A land with an eyeball.
Yes.
Oh man. So I have to have a dungeon in a volcano at some point, and I have to have a building collapse into the dungeon.
Hold on. Was that a dungeon in a volcano or a dungeon
Yes.
and a volcano?
In a volcano.
The volcano.
Yes.
Okay.
So the idea is that there has to be a building above it, like on the side of the mountain of the volcano, and it collapses in like a sinkhole into a dungeon. And then that room that they'll be in will be the vault. So this will be my first adventure, basically. Somehow they're going to go to a dungeon in a volcano. But the building has to collapse into it.
It's only the red tunic.
Yeah. So then that room is a vault. And then depending on which direction they go, they're going to end up in a torture chamber, hot spring room, barracks, a well, target range, so for like archers to practice and stuff, living quarters, a library, and a jail. So all that needs to be in there. The walls will be slimy, and then in every room there's going to be a huge abundance of stools for no apparent reason, and that's just going to be how that is.
Those places to sit, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Then there has to be an altar that's going to attack them with magic, just because, if they get anywhere near it. And there has to be a portal with black swirling fog with dancing lights within it. And that will be a portal to the after, or some other plane. And then I'm going to put a sword called an Elf Fixer short sword in there that does extra damage to elves.
This is kind of nonsensical, but
Yes, it's all random rolls.
No, if I wanted to enter that dungeon, though, I would want to see a melted gelatinous cube. Like a pool on the ground that was once a gelatinous cube, but the heat has melted it.
I'm putting it down. It's happening.
Oh, man.
So how would that work?
I've got no clue, man.
So
It just like slimes across the ground because it can't like solidify enough.
how mean do you want to go?
I mean, I don't want to TPK him, but I definitely wouldn't mind killing half of
I'm
them.
not even thinking of a TPK here. I'm just thinking of like a kind of a dick move.
Go for it.
So how about instead of setting a high DC, you put your hands inside of a chest that is in fact a mimic. So they go to open it, they get attacked by.
It bites their hands off.
They have to kill the. They have to kill the mimic, and then when they kill the mimic, it pops open and hands crawl out like baby spiders.
Oh man, that is awesome. Okay, so a mimic chest.
What?
A mimic chest.
So Jesse's back there behind me. I just hear, "You need help."
2 armholes. Oh, that's awesome. What's the mimic do in this book? Let me look it up.
I don't know what they're like in this edition.
Oh, this is going to be great.
It could be just a baby mimic if it's too tough.
I don't care.
AJ Pickett had a video on mimic ecology where he wanted to make mimic grubs that are shaped like gold coins and they're littered all over the floor. And when you try to pick the coin up, they turn into the grubs and leech onto you.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
that
that's
sounded
neat.
awesome.
What did you say? No, you said something. I want to know what it was. Something about mimics.
There's no such thing as baby mimics. They're born into the world already shaped, preparing to destroy your dreams of magic items.
I was told there's no such thing as baby mimics. They're simply born into this world fully shaped, prepared to destroy your dreams of magic items.
They're +5 to hit. They're pretty dangerous.
It could be entertaining to make a room that's a mimic, like a lurker above, a lurker below, and then 2 lurkers are like 3 lurkers on each wall.
You know,
so you enter
this gives
the
me
room
perfect
and
use to use my mimic.
It just
as
collapses
my
on
miniature.
them.
Just clasps on them.
Yeah, like 5 different lurkers from all sides.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
I don't even know if the monster manual has lurkers.
Lurkers?
You know,
I don't know.
This is probably not a great idea, putting this many game masters into one room, plotting a dungeon. It's like, what are all of our dirtiest tricks?
I love it. I normally just roll random stuff and just try to figure out how to tie it together, and that's my game.
Oh,
And it usually goes okay. And so that's where I was at with this. I just rolled a bunch of stuff, made a sheet of random rolls, and I was like,
Yeah.
And then you guys threw ideas at me, and now I'm like, yes.
Oh no, they only lost 3 people.
You could have part of the treasure room, Juice, where the floor is like a boilerplate because of the volcano, and when they step on it, they have to make a Constitution saving throw or it melts into their foot.
Oh, yes. Yes. The same room with the mimic.
This is turning into like some horrendous like Saw-like trap.
Dude, this is turning into a meat grinder unintentionally.
Those can be pretty satisfying to get out of.
So what should the DC... Oh, because it's a con check. What would we make it?
Would it be a con check or a dex check?
It might be a dex check. Might be better served because you have to move quickly or it gets melted.
Yeah. So we'll do dex and then con if they're just standing there.
Yeah, if
So if
the
they
flood
fail
gets
it, they make a
melted.
con check. So dex DC. I
Even
mean,
if it's not
easy.
damaging, like if it just gets stuck to their boots, then they've got extra weight, and I was
I
like,
should
well,
do it
that's
simple. Maybe a 1d4 damage for heat.
that sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds fair.
And I'll just do the DC will be 10 for both, just because I like that.
I'll tell you. There you go. Make it make it easy and simple.
So half of them get on it, fine.
Have it be like 1 damage, but if they fail that save, it ruins their shoes. So now they're stuck trekking a dungeon in a volcano with no shoes on, and the possibility of porous pumice stone all over the place.
It's like that scene from The Master of the Flying Guillotine where they fight him in that house.
Or I was gonna say, like,
shoeless guy.
basically you're like running them into like some freaking Die Hard type shit. Like,
Oh,
are they
that's
John
great.
McClane enough to walk across that jagged glass-like volcanic rock with no shoes on?
Should I have it glowing?
Hmm. Like
how? I mean, should I warn them to the pressure plate? Maybe
They would be able.
to feel the heat in the room.
Yeah, maybe give them like a little whipply, wavy lines in the air.
Ooh, make the gelatinous cube melted in that room. So they walk in and you tell them they see a gelatinous cube that's been melted and stuck to the floor.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Give them a clue that something is amiss. They need to be careful.
There's a puddle of clear goo just sitting on the floor.
You give them a nature test to
It'll
see
be
if
a
somebody
dead
can
gelatinous
recognize
cube.
what it is.
Gelatinous cube won't even do anything. But they'll
Right.
think it's a gelatinous cube, and they'll be scared of that, and they'll still step on the plate.
Yeah,
Because there's
it'll just be
treasure
there
chests.
just be there to warn them, so that when something awful happens, you'd be like, "Hey, the clues were there. Just get good."
Right.
Monsters that engage them in the room should try to knock them over, like knock them prone so they get griddled on the floor.
Oh, your hands are burnt. You are -1 to hit now. Oh, that is awesome.
This is like some Tim Harper Vault of Horrors.
Yeah, this is bad. I love it. Oh man. Oh, all right. So I'm to space this out so it's not just one adventure. I'm gonna put this mimic chest here. This mimic is gonna serve that necromancer. That necromancer, the apprentice, is gonna be somewhere else. So they're not gonna have to worry about him here. There will be when that mimic dies or whatever, all the hands will pop out of the mouth. And they'll attack. Then
I'm just imagining it swelling and distorting and then bursting open, and all the hands pouring out. It's very unsettling.
And as they hit the ground, they sizzle.
yes,
Oh, they just leave little footprints of burnt off skin.
fingerprints all over the place.
They're tripping motherfuckers with their binding, and then they're getting seared.
I'm
Catching
just
on fire.
imagining like the party barely scraping through this encounter, like standing there panting, and then one of them yelling, "Why would anyone live here?"
Why would anybody go here?
Seriously, a mimic full of crawling hands. Who does that?
Should I just make this tavern on the side of the mountain and have it collapse in? Would that be mean? Or
I
is
find
that
it
too
kind of
railroady?
entertaining.
Is that too railroady?
I think that might be a little too on the nose.
They'd be like, if you did that, though, they'd be like, that son of a bitch is trying to kill us.
And then if they didn't think it then, they'd really think it a few minutes later.
So you start the campaign out. You're in a tavern on the side of an active volcano.
Oh, damn. With caged animals everywhere. So you don't know if you should really eat the food. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's too mean. I won't do that.
Man, if they held cockfights, they could serve the loser.
That's great.
Oh, there could be a cottage on the side of the volcano with graffiti all over it.
What if?
Well, if you did put the yeah, you could do that. Yeah, I was gonna say if you did put the tavern on the side of the volcano, it could be called the Froth of Pele.
Do you have a fire god in your setting, Juice?
I don't know. Probably. I just haven't put that much thought into it.
You could have like an altar built on the side of the volcano to the fire god, and send them. Like they have to go there to get something from it, and the area crashes through into some old pagan dungeon, like that the fire god built the altar on.
There you go. I'll probably just take the gods that are out of the back of the book, and just because I mean that's what I did because it started with my Pathfinder game, and so I just told him to use one of the gods of the Inner Sea Gods book. So I'll probably just do it for this. Same thing. I'll say use one of the gods in the back of the player's handbook.
That does fuck.
Setting.
It does
Okay,
fuck
check it
with
out.
the necromancer angle though, because how would you get into the pagan ruin or whatever?
Right.
Okay, check it out. Now here's how he does it. He's got agents setting the party up because there's a prophecy that if a certain thing is brought to this, the temple of the new gods, it will collapse, swallowed by the wrath of the old gods. So basically, they get set up to bring this Maltese falcon. They go to the altar and serve it a glazed MacGuffin, and
Basically, the volcano will erupt if they don't bring this sacrifice to the altar.
and then they fulfill the prophecy, and the temple collapses into the mouth of this dungeon because that's the temple of the old gods. These gods of fire and hate and.
I feel like I can't do this at first level. I need to like build this up because it's so epic. Like I need it to be built up over multiple sessions.
That might be a little bit much for session one.
We're hot rodding it so hard,
Yeah.
like.
There you go. I don't know. Maybe make a note for later or something.
So like the first adventure, they need to go and get this or go do something where they find this item.
Maybe it's hidden in a barn.
It's hidden in a barn, protected by a pseudo dragon.
Like in the early stages, they just hear rumors of this glorious stuff, like, oh, there's this guy called the Black Hand, and yeah, his hands and everything, because he has agents and shit.
He's got his fingers in many pies.
I'm gonna use Fox's one-liners here and there. Like, when did you get so funny?
Do you watch any of the sessions that I play under Barker?
I need to watch more of those.
I don't know if you need to watch them or not, but I get any chance I get, and I've got them doing it now. I've got them making puns.
The player who's never played before, who's always been DM for second edition, he's big into plays on words and stuff like, oh, I'm not afraid, or things like that. He loves stuff like that.
Oh, he's the sunglasses type.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, he's always dropping stuff like that. It's his thing.
Like kick somebody into the volcano that's with them, you're fired.
Yes, he would do stuff like that.
Yeah, just the really bad sunglass quotes.
You're fired. Yeah, but he's good at it. It doesn't come across as that bad. Like he'll actually say it and you'll be like, "Oh, that was pretty good."
It's the James Bond, the James Bond one-liners.
My favorite one was, or my favorite one from the last session we did was they found a canoe, and it had one of the little double oars, and the fighter is like, "Oh, I want to take this." Sean, Gaming Beast. He was like, I want to take this. So he's strapping all this stuff to his back. He's going through all this trouble and while he's doing this, we're looking at the wall and there's a vein in it, and we don't recognize what kind it is, and I remember I made a reference to it, and then finally I was like, I could carry that for you. I was like, you're going to all this trouble trying to figure out where you can put that while you're carrying the boat. I can just carry that for you. And he was like, that's okay. And he was like, do you mean? He was like, you mean, he was like, that's okay. Something, I don't remember what it was. He said, but basically, I wound up just, saying something to me, and I said, either or.
Either or, nice.
And there was like this, Barker started to go on, and he was like, did you do that on purpose? And I was like, of course I did.
Oh, man.
I wish I could remember what it was, but I managed to make a reference because he had the oar for the boat, and there was the oar in the wall. And I managed to make an either-or reference, or either-or joke. I was pretty pleased with myself.
I would have been happy, too. I wouldn't have thought of something like that on the spot. It would have been like 30 minutes later, I would have said, either-or. What are you talking about over there, dude? Well, back when you wanted a boat 2 hours ago.
My characters always do, like, accidental sexual innuendo. I don't even mean to do it. Like, I had Thalador in that game of Mitchell's, the paladin I played in that game with you guys, Fox. And I was, like, trying to woo some woman at the bar. He's like, well, how do you impress them? How do you show them how cool Cord is? And I was like, well, I unsheath my mighty lance and set it down before them. And they're all just like, they're all just losing their shit. And I was like, yes, but I actually mean the weapon. It was now that I think about it, it was actually like that in that game I played with you guys. Like, I'm turning around and the kids want to touch my character's lance, and all you guys are like fucking going crazy in the chat. You guys are like, "Oh, yeah, I need adult in capital letters."
Oh man, it always makes me sad that nobody else can see this chat. It also makes me happy. Because that's where the most inappropriate things happen.
Yeah. Sometimes we'll post stuff in there that we don't want people to see.
Yeah. Definitely do that. But then there's other times where it's like, there's that session where Barker's like trying to be, he's in super, my word for that, super atmosphere mode. And he's trying to be super serious. He's like describing this place we're going through where there's all, and he's like listing off the names of these books, like the battles of something or another, the story of such and such general. And I can't remember. I remember the annotated history of Ankea was one of them. And I'm over there in the chat like typing stuff like how to maintain resources by avoiding small skirmishes by Circumvent. A campaign of madness, the tale, or a campaign of madness, the story of Dame Ented. And he's like, he's sitting there, in that mode he gets into where it's like super atmospheric, and he'll just like, you can just see him glance over at the chat and like, God damn it, Fox. How to feed a large army in a coastal campaign by Surf and Turf.
Oh, damn.
I think it was, I'm trying to remember, I think it was Mitchell was over there like, add the Lusty Argonian Maid. We're just like, the Lusty Argonian Maid 2, made in Turk.
Oh, jeez.
Made in Durakis.
Oh, man.
He's just like struggling to keep it serious. We're just driving him nuts.
That is so Mitchell. That's something Mitchell would say.
That was my second edition DM when he was running games, tried to keep things super serious, and I was always trying to poke jokes, and he didn't like that very much. And then he'd get mad at everybody else if they were like doing stuff. He'd be like, "No, we're moving on no matter what. You missed it." Blah blah blah. It's like, jeez, lighten up sometimes.
Yeah, Barker never does that. He always just rolls with it.
It's good. Like, I like when the GM's keeping it serious and everybody else is having a good time fucking around. Like, that's fine with me.
It's fine with me too. Wasn't fine with some of the other players though.
Yeah.
I told you about that though, before.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had some temper tantrums at the table.
Ooh.
Yep, that won't happen in my game because I'll laugh with them.
I'm over here trying to weave a story for you guys.
You're pissing on my tapestry.
This is
Yeah,
serious
but
business.
But the funny thing is, okay, so we would joke or like whatever, and then the DM would just skip them if they weren't paying attention. He'd just skip them altogether. And then one of the players got so mad, slammed their plate down that they got skipped, went into the kitchen and started throwing plates around. It was like, oh, this is awkward. It was a married couple, the DM and his wife, and so I'm like, oh, awkward. Oh, man. But anyways. Oh, I'm probably going to wrap this up here in a minute so I can get some sleep because I am going to be moving some stuff around tomorrow. And now I have to craft some hands and doorways and stuff.
Nice.
Do they make miniatures for the hands?
I don't know.
Dude, it's getting
They-
pretty close to Halloween. You could probably get something that's like a hand.
Like a dollar store, maybe? That would be awesome. I should. Just get a bunch of hands.
They go to like a Goodwill or something like that and buy like a bunch of little action figures so you can pop the hands off.
Right? That's a good idea, too. That's a really good idea.
That's like a major solution for us doing stuff like we've got an upcoming review. Like it was filmed and then our hard drive crashed and we may probably have to refilm it, but it was all done with puppets.
Oh, okay.
And basically I just bought 4 or 5 of these little hamster puppets that all look the same. So we just raided a Goodwill for dolls and stole their clothes and stuff. And
Good solution.
made some little alterations. Like we managed to do it pretty inexpensively. Like one of them is wearing armor that is mostly made out of the armor from a Super Grover. I put a little. I went to Radio Shack and got a little setup so I could put a little LED light in its chest.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Like probably the most elaborate video that I've ever done, minus Fatal. And
These videos take a long time to edit. I'm amazed at how long it's been taking me. Like to try and do something
usually, yeah, it usually takes me about 17 hours.
Yeah,
In the neighborhood.
I believe it. Do you cut a lot of the stuff out that you filmed?
I try not to. Sometimes I cut like bits out of our review section to make room for the skits, or if I have like some sight gags or like jokes at the end that I feel need to be in there. But.
And you guys work from a script, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking I should probably try to do that because when I just try to wing it and then I go back and edit it, there aren't good spots to cut it. You know, like I'll be like, oh, I want to cut this part out of it, but then it like you cut off the next word and it just doesn't sound right.
Or you get if your brain trails a little bit, you get kind of one of those things, and now then you go back to edit it and you find there's no break in that phonetic now. It's one syllable all the way through. So it's really difficult to jump cut it. Exactly.
There's a lot of things I need to practice and work on a little more.
Well, you might I think a quick and dirty way to do that is to record record yourself riffing, and then script out your best bits.
So basically, just wing it, and then go back, and then
just, pick the parts that anything that you were going to cut. Just leave that out of your script, and then film it again, and then use a good structure. That might be. I don't know how time-consuming that would be, but
probably not too bad because I usually film a video in like 10 minutes, and then if I go back and say I liked 3 minutes of it, boom, 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 I could do it like that.
And then on a set, and when you're doing that as a writing exercise, if something new that you didn't think of at the time pops up, you can add it in.
That's true. That's a great idea.
A little
How
more
do you do yours, Andrew? Because I know you edit stuff sometimes.
When I do edit, I will just do a long clip, really long clip, and when I fuck up, I'll just keep going and redo it, and then cut everything together on the editing deck.
Yeah.
Right on.
That's what I did, but then I found myself, there were, like, in certain spots, there were, like, weird pauses, or sometimes I didn't pause long enough. Yeah, I don't know. This Heroes Unlimited thing I've probably already put a few hours into, and it's not where I want it to be, so, at this point.
Well, it's like for me, I have a lot of like A/B editing experience. So if I fuck up in the video, I'll rewind to it. Like I know where I need to go back to a break and start re-explaining from. Like I won't redo a line. I'll jump back like maybe a minute if I have to and go from a natural break and reshoot that. So I'll do it as one filming technique.
That's a good idea.
That works. That's a good solution.
Yeah, because I have a lot of little cuts in mine, where it's like every 10 seconds it's like cut, 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 cut. It's just too much.
Yeah, that gets really choppy.
Yeah, I'm going to try that from now on. If I find out, I'll just refilm that whole section. Can't believe I didn't think of that before.
Yeah, it like helps because I don't script, but I'll have like a bulleted point, like a bulleted list. So I kind of figure each list is a section of the show. When I complete that section, I just move on. If I fuck up the section, then I'll go back to the natural break and redo the section.
Yeah.
Do you have just the one camera?
Yes, and it's a webcam too, so it's not the greatest. But I mean, it's a Logitech
Serviceable.
920C. Yeah, I mean, I get 1080 out of it.
Oh.
It's decent with lighting. Like, I mean, there are some videos where the focus does some crazy things, but I mean, it gets a decent enough product, I think, for what
Besides, who doesn't want to see Andrew's bed behind him every day?
Yeah, that's right.
That's where the magic happens.
I'm like, with stuff like that, I just like go with whatever's in the background. I've never even tried to like do a set. I'm just like, I just turn on my camera and here I go.
we spent a lot of time trying to figure out what to put behind us because we usually film in my house and it's old and gross. So, like, nothing looks good. And then eventually I just bought a rack and I hung a red sheet. And that's our set now, is a red sheet hanging from a chroma key rack.
Yeah. I was using my
missed
bookshelf
that.
like all YouTubers, all RPG YouTubers, and now I turn, so when I film, it's usually my bookshelf, or not my bookshelf, but my desk shelf thing. So, I don't know. I need to come up with something. This wall over here is going to actually become my wall for my set, and that's because I need it for work too, so.
Like, eventually?
Like, any day I feel like putting in the work to rip down that wallpaper, paint the wall, and then make it my backdrop.
You should shoot for a chroma key setup, Juice. That's what I really want to do.
Isn't that like the green screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not actually that expensive if you go like the actual plastic sheet chroma key route, like the ones you get that you string up instead of painting.
Mm-hmm.
But my buddies in college used to have one of their walls chroma keyed, and we'd fuck around on that, and you get amazing separation with barely any lighting on like an actual chroma keyed set.
I was gonna say that can be done pretty inexpensively, especially if you can build your own little rack to hold it. You could, if you like, I've actually seen moderately successful internet producers actually do it on like what was it? It's a picnic, like a picnic blanket. Like they found this really ugly green picnic blanket and used it to chroma key. What's his name? John Gladstone did
Couldn't
that.
You
for
just
Hate by
use a
Numbers.
bed sheet and just make sure it's
Well, if you can find the right, you got to make sure the light won't go through it, and you got to find the right shade of green. I
Yeah,
think.
it needs to be closer to a neon green color than a normal like palette of green. But
Yeah.
you don't want it to be neon green. Like chroma's got its own look to it.
Really, what it is you want it as far away from the human. You want it as far away from human skin tone as possible, and by human skin tone, I mean Caucasian people's skin tone.
Right.
Because that's what chroma key is based off of.
Yeah.
But I guess sorry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's all it really is. You just want to make a distinction between you and the background.
Right, and that's why you have to light the background itself and then light yourself separate with 2 other lights.
I would do 5-point lighting for chroma key. Like I would double light the background on each side, and then I would do the standard 3-point on the subject.
This room is not that big. I don't know where I'd fit all these lights.
Dude, I get 3-point lighting out of this room when I actually shoot for YouTube.
Oh wow.
Where's my
Yeah.
actually? One sec.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't even know where I'd fit the lights at right now, to be honest. I'd probably just paint the wall some like just gray, so it's a neutral color, and I could just throw some video up in the corner, like right here. You know what I mean? That might just be the simplest thing. But I mean, because what else would you do with chroma key other than put yourself on like a mountain or something?
The only time that we've ever used it, and in one of these, we've used it a couple times in one of the videos, like a couple times in Fit, and that one time in Roleplay Roulette to do the Silent Hill thing, which I think could have been done a lot better if I wasn't too lazy to do it right in After Effects. But
Yeah. Don't a lot of people like just use their icon for their video and then just put their faces over it or something?
like a logo in the background there would be.
Here's Juice and Fox. This is what I use. These suckers right here. I got 2 like higher ones and a key light.
Okay.
But I actually use like a photo umbrella for it
Yeah.
to like soften them up. Just like the classic standard shit. But
Andrew, you just need to move over here, and so every time I need to film, I just have you come over.
oh,
I
Jesus.
use
Oh, to answer your question too, Juice, what I would use chroma for is I would set up a desk in front of it, chroma behind the desk, and then use my own logos from the channel as the background.
Yeah.
And go into Photoshop and break it up so it looks like a panel on a wall, like I have a fancy set built. But achieve it with chroma instead of actually building a set.
That is a good idea. I should really think about doing that. I think it would be kind of cool. Maybe if I get my basement done, I can actually have an official setup for it. That would be perfect.
That could probably be cool. Man, I wish I had like a dedicated room for this. Like I have to build and unbuild the set every time, which is why it's so simple. Yeah, this is I basically just use a photo studio soft boxes with basically the same bulbs you're using. I think yours might be a grade higher. I have 4 of these guys.
Wow.
Nice.
That because I found a deal on Amazon with it was the 4 of them and it was only like $160. So
That's nice.
it's gives me a lot of versatility to work with, a lot of extra things, and also the reason why I picked this set is I don't know if you can see that's got 2 switches. Each switch only activates 2 of the 4 lights. So it gives me a little extra room to work with that.
So you can change the brightness based on that, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
Which can be really important filming at where we do the skits, because there are windows there. So sometimes I have to adjust stuff to deal with the sun moving.
I'll show you something, Juice. I really want to get into green screen, like chroma key.
You're going to do that, and your channel's going to hit 20,000 subscribers.
I might get, I'm going to get chroma key at some point. I've just been really, let's see.
Fine, you're doing it tomorrow.
Go buy it tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay,
I'll show you how easy it is.
Genuinely love to do that, but like to make it look good, I think I would probably have to tweak it in After Effects, and I'm lazy. Like I'm already like pretty much doing all the editing, so
Yeah.
What version do you use? Adobe for your editing?
yeah. I use what version do we have?
So
Like
is Adobe the
CS5.
go-to nowadays?
I've always liked it the best, but
I like it. It's got some quirks.
all right, Juice. Here you go. Can you see my
Sony
screen?
Vegas. Yeah, I see it.
All right, I got a picture from here. I just downloaded from the internet, like the basic chroma
Oh, okay, yep.
background. Just grab that son of a bitch. Like if you were filming off of this is how easy it is. Effects, video effects, keying, chroma key, drag. Come down here, chroma key effect. Select chroma, similarity. And then you have to actually like go through and balance the blending and the threshold.
Oh, so it comes in on the amount of pixels and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, because you want it to be like really tightly
Yeah, you want
cropped.
the green gone.
And see, if you look at that, you can see you get a lot of. He's got that splashback where he's got that. Yeah, where he's showing you where that green is on there.
Mm-hmm.
The only way that I know to really get rid of that is to do a double layer in After Effects, which actually isn't very. That's like how you would do it in mine. It's not. It's not actually all that complicated, but I'm lazy.
Well, he just did it in 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, it's okay compared to what people on like the YouTube RPG Brigade do, but
Yeah,
Right.
that's pretty good, for that, short amount of tweaking. I mean, that's really quite good. That's better than I usually do.
Yeah.
But that's if you can get like that background was super super uniform.
yeah, because that picture, that guy had pretty decent chroma.
Interesting. Very interesting. Andrew, when I need this here soon, eventually, I'm gonna make you come out here and you're gonna help me set up my basement for it.
Yeah, I really need to get my shit together and up my production value because I'm capable of it. I just fall like in that same box where I'm just really lazy.
Like,
I don't know why, man. You just did it in 4 seconds.
Well,
The
again,
hard part is getting like that result, like the actual
right?
data to manipulate. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's hard to get that good
Oh,
of
man.
a chroma.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Really, a lot of that, like that he was able to do it that quick because he didn't have to tweak out any hotspots or shadows.
But
Which
isn't that a
is,
matter of just having a flat surface and even lighting?
To some
It's-
degree, yeah, but it's so fucking hard to do in actual
It's-
practice.
Yeah, it's tricky. Now you can take out like hotspots and like shadows and stuff like that real easy in a more advanced program or a program that's built to do effects like that a little bit better. Like Adobe's, like even Premiere's is kind of a real quick and dirty version, and it works if you've got good data to work from. And it works. If you don't, it just doesn't look nearly as good. So that's that's
Yeah.
basically what it comes down to. Basically, I mean, I look at what we've progressed to, and I'm like, I'm gonna do a green screen. I better do it right. I guess I'm gonna have to start making it look better than I do. And so I'm just like, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah. Like
I've already got to do the storyboard and the shot plan. I'm gonna do all the rigging at the site, and I've got to motivate all my actors and get all the shots I want.
I already missed just turning my camera on and just shooting. I haven't even been doing this long.
Yeah, it quickly turns into like a Peter Jackson-esque production.
Yeah, load all this crap into the van and drag it over to Mike's. Clear off the table because it's got all our gaming stuff on it.
All right, guys, we're gonna set things up for this scene. Oh, now tear it down and move it. Here's this scene.
A little bit. Like, put this chair somewhere else. Where? I don't care. Just make it out of my way. I'm trying. You can't. Don't stand in the path of my vision.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Um,
I'm surprised you only have like 250 subscribers or whatever.
I think that's pretty good for how
I think I'm just
unknown we are.
surprised because you guys have a really good channel and you've always been doing it. It feels like.
I can't believe how long this has been going on. Honestly, at this point, we've been at it for like coming up on 3 years.
Yeah.
But
yeah, longer than me for this channel.
yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing it. Maybe we'll get noticed by somebody like Geek and Sundry or something one of these days. I don't know. D&D is getting pretty popular.
Once you do Chroma.
Yeah, when you do Chroma right, when you do Chroma
Oh,
wrong,
it's so hot. Yeah.
yeah.
Why did it have all those weird little pixels dancing around them? Oh man, you want to see a great example of how bad chroma can affect what you're doing?
I do. Share screen. Show us.
Oh, here. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm just going to use one of our reviews here.
That has bad chroma?
Oh, it's worse than that. It's not our bad chroma. It's the movies. Yeah, let me find a...
It's the scene from the last Rambo movie where he jumps down and that warhead detonates.
Let me see. I gotta find one real quick.
Or episode 3 of Star Wars where Dooku does his backflip off of the stage onto the ground and they replace his head.
What?
Like really bad special effect use. Yeah, though, that's how it's supposed to look. Like the Sean Connor's projection method, or whatever he's going for with those. You can tell.
Isn't
like
that just a TV or a projector in the background?
I think it's a projector.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like for like the effort he puts into it, I would just chroma key, man.
I bet you there's not any effort though. Right? I bet you that's why he does it that way.
I wish I could just put this. I know there's a way to do it. To just play a little video through the thing. I don't know how to do it. But there's like a short little introduction there, basically because this is introducing a character who is played by the guy who wrote, directed, was the art director, did all the music. Like he's just everything, like the effects director. This guy did this whole movie.
Wow, yeah, this is quite shitty.
And this is, like, what you're seeing here is some of the better work. Like, there's a lot of bits where you can immediately see the characters, they didn't threshold around his hair. So there's just this little halo of the green screen.
Is bad.
There are scenes where the little puppet monsters are fighting there's just straight up a halo of green left around them. Like the guy just gave up.
Sometimes I feel like Doctor Who has done this too, where it's had just really crappy graphics all of a sudden.
Dude, even the best will fuck up from time to time. Like, Lord of the Rings is a good example because Peter Jackson's so good at green screen. But there's
Yeah.
like scenes from Lord of the Rings where it's just small little pieces where it's disastrous.
Really? I haven't noticed
Yeah,
it.
with chroma. Chroma's hard, man.
It is not. Yeah,
It's the trick.
yeah, it's rough. Oh,
Huh.
here's. I want to point out. I'm using this as an example of really bad chroma key. I love this movie. It's so. It is awful in every capacity, but I can tell that under all this awful, this guy had a vision, and that vision was really interesting. And I really wish he would have. This was it's a movie that essentially was used as a pilot for a show he wanted to do on public access, called Actium Maximus: War of the Alien Dinosaurs.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it is a glorious mess.
Oh, damn.
I really wish that they had picked it up so that he would have done the next episode, or whatever stopped him from producing the rest of this completely gonzo batshit
You should
story.
write him a letter.
I should.
Just
Should
write him a
be like,
letter
"Yo,
randomly and
Mark
see what
Hick,
happens.
We like your movie, bro."
You should. Like, I can tell you had so much potential.
I don't know. I love gonzo sci-fi, and this is a pretty gonzo sci-fi. But there's like a shot in there not too long after where I had linked it, and a lot of this is cut up because it's edited together for this. That's a review. So it is. 1 second. 1 second. But he did one of the big puppet things, and then he green screened a bunch of actors running in front of it, and then the puppet is green screened itself on a backdrop. So he tried to do like 3 layers of green screening, so the guys running are kind of pixely, and there's a shot where the thing is supposed to be behind them, and it accidentally overlaps. And it just like turns it into like it for a second it just looks like a really bad digital painting. And but man, if he had had the resources to do that right.
I need
Like
to figure
maybe-
out the exact color then if I'm going to consider it. I'm sure it's pretty easy to find, but...
Yeah, it's actually called chroma, so.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
I
that's
would
the color.
get mine, but it's buried in there right now. And
Because the
Because I have
thing
a
with
feeling I'm going to have to buy the paint from the store and have them get it exactly right.
it's expensive, like to get the actual paint, the chroma paint.
yeah, because it's special.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would get paint
Something
at like
close.
Lowe's and tell them, hey, I need it this shade.
The thing with keying too, they key in other colors. Like technically, you can key in any color, but
Mhm.
there's so much similarity. Like I know they used
Yeah.
to do blue screen and other stuff, but
It's a bad idea to do blue screen because just about every skin tone has blue in it.
yep.
So it can cause a lot of problems. I don't know of any human being skin tone that doesn't have that color of blue in it. So it screwed up everybody.
Plus shirts. A lot of shirts have blue.
Yeah, it's a much more common color
Mhm.
than that bizarre green.
Yeah, chroma's alien for the most part. So
I'm going to have to check it out. Definitely.
the actual there's a place, I'll have to find the link for you sometime because I've looked at it myself. There's a place though where you can get pretty cheap chroma backdrops.
Yeah, I've seen those before online because I've looked up cheap like editing stuff and cheap light, all that stuff as cheap as possible. And I've definitely seen some green screen backdrops.
Yeah.
For like,
You can get them pretty cheaply. And one of the things I found with green screen is you don't actually even have to have a big one. Like if you just get one of those that's just like a 5-foot circle, like anything, like basically you just need the figure completely, the back, with the green completely behind it. Everything else you can more or less edit out.
Yeah, just cut it right out.
Yeah, you just cut it out with a mat generally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But again, you're adding a lot more complexity at that point to the post production process.
Right.
See, I was spoiled, like, back in when I was at CMU and stuff, those guys had it where it was an entire wall, part of the ceiling, part of the floor. So when we used to fuck around with it, it was almost like a more professional setup. They were all in theater and cinematography, though.
Yeah,
I never got into it. I know, right? I should have those fuckers do this stuff for me. Like, what am I wasting my time doing?
Yeah, why not, man?
That's why I'm super jealous of, like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen That Sci-Fi Guy. That's his name, isn't it? That Sci-Fi Guy? Something like that. That guy he does reviews that are very similar to the way the model that we based Film Inflicted Trauma off of, but like his credits are like this whole team of people because he's in film school and he knows all these people that can do all this stuff. I'm always super jealous of his setup, and he kind of came out the gate like that. I'm like, man.
Wish I came out the gate like that.
I wish I had a full 1080i, full high def rig. I have to make do with 1080p. I was looking at webcams the other day. And I was looking at this one, and I'm like sitting here looking at it. I'm like, this one streams in 720. I guess that's okay, but I may as well just paint myself on a cave wall. All right, this one's 1080, but it's like $20 more, $20 or $30 more expensive. And then finally, I realized that it only records in 1080p. It streams in 720, so I'm like, screw that. I'm getting the cheaper one. If I want to record in 1080, I've got a freaking $600 camera. Not buying a webcam for that.
Have you guys noticed too, like, with RPG videos and stuff, a lot of the people posting don't get HD out of their shit. Like, I see a lot of really low quality stuff.
I don't think mine's in HD either. Sometimes it is, but not all the time. Like, it'll have the HD option, right? Is that what you're talking about? Like, when you go to click on their videos?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most of my videos aren't.
I think, I don't know. I think that it helps a little, but you can really easily get by without it. Especially if you're doing like a talking head show where you're just like, this is the figure, this is what you're going to see, I'm going to be talking with you. Mm-hmm. As long as your sound is on point, like the video is not going to really detract from it. Like we were.
Yeah. I find I actually like filming my videos now from my webcam because I have my headset on and the sound's better. Whereas when I actually film with my actual camcorder, like I don't have anything to plug. Like I can't plug anything in for sound. So. Yeah. So I just gotta like deal with it. But I don't know. But yeah, so lately I've done a few videos where I just flip on Google Plus Hangouts and I just film it and then that's it. I did one today actually for my new D&D game.
I think it works for your setup. I think we could probably our setup. We could probably do that for the review segments, but I don't think I could get away with it when I start trying to do the skits.
Mm-hmm.
So, but man, you want to see bad? You want to see how that does not work? Look at our earliest videos, I think they're under extracurricular activities. Like if you look where the Ruleteers came from, I think it's called. Man, I didn't even have the aspect ratios the same. I think one of them was filmed on a cell phone.
Ooh.
Like part of it was filmed on a cell phone. Part of it was filmed on. Part of it was no, it wasn't a cell phone. Part of it was filmed on a camera, like a photography camera, and it was in like 480, I think. And part of it was filmed on a 720 flip. And like we just had all these different. There were like 3 different aspect ratios, and I didn't know how to resize them. So it just changes, and it's pretty awful.
Yeah, that's hard in the beginning, figuring all that stuff out.
Also,
yeah, I don't even know what you guys are talking about, really.
I still haven't figured out how to do it correctly on Adobe Elements. Like I still screw it up on Elements. I can do it on Premiere, but I screw it up on Elements every time. But
And you said that Premiere is like a $400 program?
Premiere is pretty expensive.
The
Like,
one I have, like that one you watched me use, a CS3. The newer ones are probably closer to $1,000.
Yeah.
Damn.
The one I have is like $1,000 or $2,000. Like I have the full Adobe CS5 suite, but the reason I was able to afford it is because we're students,
So it's cheaper.
so we got a student version. I think we got that for like what was it, 125? Adobe CS5 student. Oh, we got it for free. It was Pro Tools we got for like 125.
Gotcha.
But so I mean, really, that's like.
Well, you should just go back to using Sony Vegas from 2005. Wow. It's
Hey,
huge
it
difference.
probably gets the job done.
Dude,
It probably
No,
does. I just need to
it's
figure
a-
it out.
Like
You can find tutorials for it anywhere.
Adobe for us was just kind of it's a resource that we're lucky to have. That's what it comes down to.
my
Yeah.
first one, the first one I did editing on was Adobe. It was the 2001, but it was before they did like it was like Adobe 3 Pro or something like that. But back then, because I did it for a media class in high school, I had part of it was digital, part of it was analog.
Oh
So I still had to
man.
use VHS and do like the A/B roll style.
Oh man, that's my brother used to film weddings for a little while when he was in college, and he did it all on analog. Uh-oh. Well, I'm supposed to give Alex a ride home, and he's now calling me, probably like, "Why aren't you guys in this way yet?" So
That's
I'll
all right, man.
catch you guys later.
Later, bud.
See you,
Bye.
dude.
I'm going to bolt too. I'm starting to fall asleep.
Yep. I'll see you later, dude.
Thanks, bud. Take it easy.
Yeah, you too.
Give me that character.
Alrighty.
Bye.
See ya.